All right, we're live.
Oh shit, for real, for real?
Yeah, we're game time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of seeding, day 3. I am your host, director Daniel Dad Maniac. Hello. And we have we have a lot of people. We have Maddie on my left.
Hi guys.
We have Ryan on my right. I don't know what left and right is apparently. And underneath us, we actually have 2 members from Ionia today. We have Yaga, the mid laner, and Equilibrium, the support.
Hello,
everybody. So, today's the day. Just to quickly sum up yesterday, Shurima, unfortunately, a few of their players had to leave, and due to tournament rules, they were actually given a loss, which actually gives Ionia a win on the board, tying them for 3rd.
Fuck yeah.
excellent.
Ionia's got to win. Let's go.
We love to see it.
Did it. We told you.
It's true. It was
Never
touch and
doubted.
go there.
Never worried.
Never doubted
It was
the jungler constantly
inevitable.
engaging on a tank.
That was the strat. We all agree.
That was the strat, don't you know? But yeah, no. So, aside from the happy moment of being on the board, how are you guys feeling headed into today?
Okay. I mean, our team in general has had like a lot of hiccups along the way. So we still have a lot to work on. The thing is, like, before the tournament, we really didn't get much practice in as a full team. Heading into next week, we should have some more practice games under our belt as like a full 5-man team. So I think next week, and maybe even today, we'll definitely be doing better than we have been.
I agree with that. Also, I've been lighting candles. I pray to a rock. And hopefully everyone forgets that Malzahar is a champion and will not ban him this week.
Zen mode, Team Ionia, at you with the Shen and Karma.
Please let us have Shen and Karma. We beg it of you.
A full 5 team Ionia. I dig it.
Yeah.
Everyone picks
we got
Ionia
Shen,
champion.
we got Karma. We're the chill team, minus Kane. Maybe we have a Kane and he's our chaotic
He's our chaotic
boy. Yeah. Put Kane on ADC, smile.
Totally not a real strat. We promise we won't do it. We promise.
No, we're putting Kane on support with the 90% slow, and I'm roaming everywhere. Good luck, have fun.
So I think that obviously, like, Freljord is doing awesome, but I think that the other 3 divisions like are kind of at a bit of a disadvantage because Freljord has practiced pretty consistently for a long time, and the other divisions have only been practicing for short period, varying lengths of short period, but still short periods. So I'd say that all in all, like all the divisions should be proud of how well they're doing.
Freljord's also like very coordinated, which props to them.
Oh yeah.
It's very terrifying every time we go against them. Except for this time. This time, super confident, not scared, not worried at all.
Love to hear it. Maddie, do you have any questions at all?
Sure, yeah. How do you guys, you Ionians here, rate your chances on placing 2nd today? You'd have to go 2-0 to do so, but what do you think your chances are?
See, I'm not gonna.
Freljord have all their members.
I think Freljord has some subs today.
We'll see.
The return of Samerson?
I believe so, yeah.
You know what? For the sake of good commentary and happiness, I will say we're gonna 100% 2nd place. In reality, it's not happening. It won't happen. It won't.
We go God mode. It's okay.
Yeah.
Anna's on our side.
At some point within the next 10 to 20 minutes, not seeing it.
I mean, you never know. You just don't
Stranger
know.
things have happened.
They could get a DDoS attack in the middle of it. Like you just don't know.
Please don't reveal our stats from Ionia. I keep my computer science degree top-notch secret.
I believe in it. I believe in you guys.
Yaga the hacker man. Oh no.
Watch
out.
I'm busy hacking.
Both playing and hacking at the same time.
Oh my god, true skill.
That's some
True
skill.
skill.
That
That
is
is
Hard. I have
God
to alt
mode.
tab all the time. I can't even look at the map.
Same.
He's looking at his other monitor, so hacking. It's crazy.
Kind of a
Everybody
mirror,
knows
but
you have to have 2 monitors to hack properly.
you know, one's playing League, the other one's coding,
Yep.
and you know, I got one playing Crunchyroll. So
the
Brains,
third one
like-
has to be playing anime of some sort.
it's
I mean,
just
of course.
Naruto.
Yeah. We have Naruto hype music on all the time.
Like I'm on episode 135 right now. It's really getting good.
I'm on like 70.
Of like Shippuden or regular Naruto.
Both at the same time.
Oh. All right.
Actual psychopath move.
I mean, at least you're not watching Boruto, so that's something.
Did you start at the end of Shippuden and like the start of Naruto and you're like going together
one-
and you
oh,
meet in the
something-
middle? You just meet in the middle.
And once I get there, then we start Boruto.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The strats.
So Ionia's team is full of insane people. That's what we're learning today.
That's
on the
been made
Yeah.
clear. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing. Gives them an edge.
The good
I
news
just
is
have
that
one
they're not the
quick question.
only insane division. So
I do have one quick final question before you guys get to go to your lobby and get ready for games. Don't give it away if you guys got some secret picks going on. But what champions are you hoping to see get played today, either by yourselves, if Team Comp allows it, or by other players?
how can they
hope
how can they not?
That the entire
that away.
enemy team picks this exact comp. I want to see Ivern, followed by another Ivern, followed by a Dodge.
We really
I like this
Ivern.
plan. I like this
He's-
A
plan.
Kog'Maw.
He's a good boy.
Yeah. And Ivern 3. And maybe Darius. On our team, I just hope they just don't ban Malzahar. That's all I want to do.
All right, but we can have both Daisy and Maiden on our team, and we put Kyle and York.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
yeah.
on. We're
Oh, and we
workshopping
have
this thing.
Annie. We have Annie too, and we have
What about
both
Maokai?
Maiden, Tippers, and Daisy.
Then we effectively make the game a 7v5.
Yeah, but in
And
reality,
if
we're,
Mordekaiser could still have Dragon.
today we're really hoping for a Kane support. Like, it'll be so sick.
Those are the only 2 picks we want. Kane and Malzahar. That's it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys.
You
for
hear
coming
that,
on
everybody?
today.
Those are their only 2 picks. Only
They
2
just
picks that
want-
they want.
And
Shrima,
Everyone,
Mayor-
like, if we get those two, like, everyone else is sitting in the base. Me and Yago will, like,
We will
2v5.
carry the
It's
game
okay.
by
Like,
ourselves.
yeah.
Just to reiterate, this is Kane and Malzahar. Don't ban Kane and Malzahar.
If you ban
Probably
Kane and
worth
Malzahar,
Demacia,
you will
leave
be off
him
the
alone.
path. I promise. I promise I'm working on it.
Well, thanks for coming onto the desk, you two. I wish
Yeah,
you
we
good luck in your
appreciate it.
games.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah, have
you.
fun,
Have fun, you guys.
Oh, we will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Well,
Alright.
give us a second here, and we're going to get transitioned into the actual game itself. So we will see you guys in the lobby here in a few minutes.
Indeed.
number, Billy. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, welcome everyone to the caster's booth. It is I, Mr. Jasep, the play-by-play commentator, followed with Billy, King Billy, I should say. He's going to be the analytical commentator for you guys today. For our first match, we are going to be having Freljord versus the Ionia, actually. Oh, I almost butchered that. Sorry, guys. We hope to see some great games here. These are two outstanding teams, and I hope we can see some great skirmishes and wars and vision and all that good stuff today.
Alrighty, it looks like Billy is AFK for the moment, so I'm gonna hop in here just to try and fill up a little bit of space. But this is gonna be a really interesting match to watch. I feel like Ionia definitely has the underdog kind of position here, and everybody knows we all like to see a good underdog win here. Looks like we're having
definitely
some issues with the stream. Not sure what's going on with Billy's client at the moment. So if you guys are seeing a pure gray screen, so am I. It's not just you. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on here.
So for the Ionia division, we do have Freeha, Kato, Killswitch the captain, Nintendo Forever, and Yaga x Yaga playing against Freljord, led by Lauren the captain, Crispy, Drake, Samerson, and Tenrogs. Freljord does have two subs this game, I believe. Samerson and Drake, I believe. So it could most definitely be anybody's game. Freljord's probably not at their strongest, but Freljord doesn't have their starting lineup, I should say. But they do have their second.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of interesting. You know, they had I believe they've had 2 subs in the past couple days. I could be wrong about that, but I think both days they've had a sub, and you know, both days they've done pretty well. So
I joined by accident.
right now we are missing Billy. We're not sure what's going on.
Oh, I texted. Billy's Wi-Fi just went down.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
He can't do it for the rest of the day.
Oh, for the rest of the day. Okay. Can either you or Maddie take over for him?
I can take over as far as casting responsibilities, but I can't stream in game.
Okay. Maybe we could get.
But yeah, I can.
I'm trying to figure out. Maybe we could get Matt in here to deal with the streaming.
Yeah, I can hop.
Give us a few minutes, guys, while we figure out these technical difficulties here. Looks like Billy's internet is down, so we gotta make a last minute kind of change to figure out how we're gonna get this stream up and running for you.
Hi, friends.
Hey, welcome, Maddie. Welcome back.
Oh. Okay,
We're all back.
Hold on here. Let me open the client really quick.
Apologies to all of the teams who have to wait. We started on time.
Can they?
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Unfortunately, internet issues are not something we can entirely control here.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to buy me a new internet plan, Ryan, I mean, just go ahead. Matter of fact, I'll just bunk with you. New roommates.
True. Yeah. You're welcome to take a quick flight.
So while we wait for the game to no longer be delayed, Freljord versus Ionia.
Yeah.
Talking about
Can I get it into spectate mode for me? Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, sorry
excited
guys.
For this?
Corey's helping me.
Talking about how kind of the Ionia definitely has a little bit of the underdog position here, so it's going to make it for a really, really interesting match, especially if they end up doing well.
Yeah, no, like Maddie said on the desk a little bit earlier, if Ionia goes 2-0 today, that puts them at 1-1 with every single team, which does so much wonders for their actual tiebreakers.
How crazy would that be if they just happen to be able to get 2-0 today?
2-0, go 3-3, like either locks in second place or has to force another team, probably Shurima, for a tiebreaker to secure a second seed, which would be insane. But I think
so we just have to wait because we missed the timer, so we have to wait till they're done picking to be able to actually spectate. But
all right, so we will be unable to see the pick and ban phase, but we'll at least be able to see the in-game.
Yeah.
They can't.
Hey Matt, do me a quick favor and collapse your friends list categories.
Wait, I'm sorry. Corey was talking to me. What? Go back to the friends list categories. These ones. Can you collapse the last one? You're hitting. Yeah, Corey's using. You're hitting the right side. You gotta hit the left side. Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't remember my login information fast enough. I was panicking, so I had Corey log in for me on his account.
Oh, and as we can definitely see, because everyone saw that I am the jungler of Ionia, that I have been subbed out for the day, as has Chemtech Dragon. He has been subbed out from my Freljord, it seems, for this game. And looks like we have a bit of a swap. Fiha has Rakan and Equilibrium has Isaiah. So ADC and support playing a bit of a swap game today. On the other side, it looks pretty standard. Not sure what the whole Orianna pick is about, but any insight on that, Miles?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Dang, that is a lot of O's at the end of that name.
Okay, it should be good. Okay, cool.
Oh dear! It seems we have now lost both of the casters. Oh no! Hey, look, Miles is back.
Internet issues. Amazing.
Oh no!
Let's go. That's why we have backups here.
Well, the question I shot at you, Miles, was the Orianna pick, considering how low in priority she has been, not just for this weekend, but like just in ranked overall. What do you think that pick's about?
Looks like we lost him again.
Well, if Maddie or Ryan would like to weigh in on that decision.
I don't know. Like, I mean, they left the they let the Malzahar through, which has got to be pretty nice for Ionia there. Because I know that during the analyst desk they were saying that they really wanted to play Malzahar and Kane. I think it was, or was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Malzahar and Kane.
It was Malzahar and Kane.
Maybe they picked it intentionally, or they intentionally allowed Malzahar through, and I don't know, picked it because they knew that they were going to be going Malzahar. I honestly have no idea.
Well, maybe it's a comfort for 10 rooks. 10 rocks.
Okay, the stream quality is very, very poor.
Oh.
Let me try. Are they missing somebody? What happened with the pause?
Sure.
Let me try.
No, now it's working. I can't hear, but I like King. Thing.
Maddie, I think your internet connection might be having problems.
Yeah, I couldn't hear. Oh no, I don't need to hear game sound. Sorry, I couldn't hear anything. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah. I think I'm also having issues. How fun.
Maybe I need to just get in the game and start spectating. And yeah, we can't hear any sounds either.
You can't hear any sounds either? Oh man.
No sound?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, Matt.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I turned it up and we can hear it a little bit now. I think after this this match we'll have to switch over to my computer because the stream quality is pretty poor.
Yeah, sorry. That's
At least
frustrating.
we're not doing it off of mine, where the stream quality would be at least 4 times as bad. But oof.
We're doing the best with what we got today, people.
Mhm.
Yeah, we're let's look at. I'm kind of enjoying the lane matchups here. Zyra Khan versus Azriel Zyra.
So do we know why the Fairly Word had so many subs today?
They only have one sub. Just
yeah.
Samerson. Drake is their top laner. Their usual top laner. And their only sub is Corey is not playing today.
Yeah, it seems
so
they
Samerson
swapped
is
out
playing
Tech Dragon.
Okay.
Samerson is playing Ezreal today.
Yeah.
I believe.
Pretty alright.
Looks like the frame rate is just really bad. That's probably what's causing that.
Oh, we have a
quality
mid lane
issues.
gank.
Oh, do I need to go? Do I need to click on the mid lane?
No, we're fine.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Yaga got out alive.
Okay, sorry, it did that. Sorry, I panicked for a second.
You're good.
Oh.
We're
For those of you who
allowed
don't know, I do not play this game, and I'm spectating the game in charge of the camera and everything. So things are going to be a little different than usual today.
At least for this game, it's fine.
Yeah.
Miles, are you still a robot? Has your internet been fixed? It appears Miles is still a robot.
I'm like in and out, probably. I don't know.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, good to have you
Can
back.
you guys
for the
hear me?
moment.
Live?
Yep. They can hear you.
Okay, but alright. Ezreal in the bot lane farming against a Xayah or a Khan. This is gonna be beautiful. I expect to see definitely a lot of poking coming out from this Zyra and Ezreal. Rakan's gonna be going in, he's gonna hit the exhaust on the Zyra, gonna keep auto attacking the Zyra. Zyra is gonna be walking up, gonna get a few Qs in, gonna hit W. Not gonna find an E on as a route to get one of them and to get a pick. We're gonna swap here. Lilia's gonna take the red buff, and we're back down to Ezreal farming in the bot lane. Amazing up pace keep game already. This is beautiful. If we can hit O or tab here to see the CS, to see like a little bit of gold difference that's happening here. I do believe Ezreal does seem to be like the fast shover here. Is going to be coming out on top of CS at the moment. 43 CS between Xayah's 38 CS. I'd love to see there's a nice slow push going on down here in bot lane. Jungler is probably going to be looking here. We do see a Trundle ganking the top lane, going to be going onto this Garen Q coming out for the slow.
Liliana's right on the heels, though. We do have both of them. Holding ball there to prevent it. Plus a flash.
Indeed. Xayah and Rakan do seem to be having a nice slow push, going to be starting out here in the bot lane. And then also Zyra and Ezreal are going to be taking a quick back. This is really nice for them. Trundle also coming in for a second gank here. Gonna find the pick off on Garen. Garen's going to run the opposite way just to get the Lilia out safely. Smart decision. Also minimizing their losses. This is huge, but this is also big for blue team as well. Trundle and Camille also getting that little bit of gold to help them snowball early. Orianna in the mid lane poking. Usually what she does is a control mage.
Actually missed first blood because I was too busy answering a phone call. That is my bad. I'm not going to ask us to go back for it, though. But it seems that Freljord got first blood. Ah, it was a gank. And oh dear. The Garen spinning to win out of there. Oh, looks like Kato's caught out. Oh, leave him alone. Him going down does mean Infernal Drake, though. 8 minutes in. That, with the first straight going down, that does seem to that does put Ionia a step behind, but not too far. Sounds like Miles is out again. That's fine though. Look, we'll take a look at this beautiful the Xayah Rakan lovers couple, just casually farming, not going too crazy, dodging plants, and I'm glad to see that they let the Malzahar go through, so we can see how good this high priority champion is. A little bit of a plant setup. Oh, we got a fight. Oh, Kato's been taken down. Kill switches. Continue the fight. Yeah, Malzahar's there. Oh, or no, it's just to back it everything up. Without the Lily, I don't think they'll be taking the Rift Herald though. No, Garen is just gonna go back, and the Malzahar is gonna go back into lane.
It was pretty neck and neck with gold there for a bit, but it looks like blue team has about a 2K lead at the moment.
We're dying.
Probably due to that.
No.
Primarily due to that first blood.
Yeah, the Drake in the first blood, definitely.
Rakan's gonna land a huge R. Xayah with a defensive R.
Oh my
gonna
gosh,
save
Xayah
the
just
Ezreal
got
from
them
getting
with-
jumped on by a Rakan and Xayah. This is amazing gameplay. Xayah's gonna land her E. Rakan almost hitting
Here's the
his
Lilia
W
though.
onto
Lilia is here to
Xayah.
save. Can the burn maybe? The little sleepy burn? Oh, there goes the Zyra.
They are gonna find this Zyra. Zyra is doing a wonderful job protecting her ADC there, allowing him to get out with 1 HP. Samerson is very, very lucky to have a support like that.
Indeed. But now let's most likely, yeah.
Trundle gonna
Xayah.
find the pick onto Xayah. This is also Trundle's gonna soak up some of that XP down there in bot lane. Also very, very beneficial. I do love seeing these small trades come in from Camille, definitely weaving in, getting Garen off the wave, asserting her dominance. Garen's definitely having a hard time here in the top lane.
This is also a really bad matchup for Garen. The best he can do is kind of just sit under turret and try to collect minions at this point, especially seeing as how he has given up a kill or two.
It's actually crazy because 11 minutes into the game and already 2 levels down.
Yeah, no, it's
interesting.
It is a matchup that you think that Garen might be able to do well into, because she goes in, UW, and then you can just E and survive and do some damage. It's the true damage that definitely breaks it. Lilia is in the top side, so maybe she can punish the Camille constantly being at Garen's turret, but until then it looks like she's just camping. Or getting camps, sorry.
Even with that, I mean, Camille has some pretty good escape from Lilia just by, use her grappling to bounce away.
It looks like we actually do have it at the engage, but from the minimap it looks like nothing's happening. unfortunately, we will have to run the stream a bit late tonight. Sorry to all the teams. We almost had it. We were this close to greatness. Oh yeah, no, they have full priority. Yeah, there's nothing they can do here. The best they can do is see what Soul is going to take over the terrain and maybe posture around that. Cloud Drake, that can definitely help with the Xayah Rakan, especially the Rakan with a lowered CD on his ulti, granting him a lot more
Camille
engagement.
going in pretty hard on Garen here. Ulted.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Looks
dear.
like she's going to pick up the kill. Yep. They're now 5-1.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate for the Garen.
About a 3k gold lead.
This being the second time Garen's died, that's actually really good.
Well, not good for Ionia, but
Not good, but in comparison to what could be happening with the worst case scenario, right? We have the TP. He is up there. Oh, we just cleared the wave. Poke onto the Malzahar. Oh dear. Oh dear, Garen.
we have Misclick going in for a little bit more poke there top line. Trying to keep the Garen firmly planted under his tower.
It's a lot of pressure, just single man pressure happening onto. Oh, going in for just a bit more poke. Or Garen. I know. Oh, we have a unfortunate. Looked like the pillar bounced the Malzahar back into Orianna's ball, and that'll be Malzahar going down, extending
Looks
the
like
lead
we
to.
have bot lane back in there.
Okay. It's a lot of vision blue side has.
Yeah, and there's really nothing that that Garen can do here. Stop Camille from pushing.
Yeah, because like he could go down and try to put a ward, but Camille could be there, and that's a lot more damage. It's a lot of poke that he has to take on when he's already in such a struggling matchup.
Looks like we almost
Oh,
got
we got
first
the-
tower here.
And
Hey,
no,
there's first
Rakan
turret.
is so close. Blue team taking mid lane down, almost getting the kill.
Camille coming
But
in for
just-
this Garen again.
It's no. Is he gonna commit the ulti? No, he's not. He's just gonna half HP down the Garen and walk it down. Get the minions. Get a bit more turret pressure. Oh. Not today, Zyra. That red buff is Lilia's.
We got Rift Herald being dropped top.
Oh
Looks
no,
like
this
Camille's
Garen.
going for the Garen. Oh, they pick up the kill on the Garen. They're gonna get
We
the
have double
Lily as well.
sleepy. Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh, picked up the kill on the Lilia too. Where's that Ezreal ult headed?
It looked like he was aimed for the Camille, but Camille had already gotten out.
Well, Ezreal's on the Blues team, so I don't think it was aimed at the Camille.
Oh yeah, correct. And Seven Serpent is not on the enemy team.
I'm guessing it was aimed for the Lilia.
Probably trying to kill steal. I respect that.
Man, it looks like red keeps on trying to establish some sort of vision, but they just can't because blue keeps taking out their wards.
That is a bit of an issue.
Looks like bottom turret is about to go down as well.
No, Malzahar's there to. Oh no, looks like they're giving up on it to.
Yeah, it's just like
Hot
one or two
around
autos
Drake.
away from.
Now, in some circumstances, dropping a turret isn't bad because you can hold the wave, deny experience from the other team, and it would be perfectly fine. You know? Sometimes you have to lose in order to win.
True. Sometimes you don't always have to fight over every objective.
Indeed. Like, what do you think about losing 2 dragons just to get all 4 of the soul dragon? Right?
I personally would never do it, but that's perfectly fine.
Xayah is going to be denying Lilia some of her Krugs. 8 times 4, that's 32 gold this Lilia is going to be missing. Lilia doesn't seem to match. She's going to throw down one of her bowling balls, her E, going to be going down the lane, not going to hit anyone. Camille, Zyra, and Ezreal are going to be looking into this. Rakan with a nice ward is going to spot out Camille. Looks like it's just going to be pressured from blue side. Is going to try to get a pick off of this Garen, just going to chunk him out a little bit. Nice job to the Garen getting out of there just in time. Blue side is asserting their dominance in their top side jungle.
The amount of like just map pressure that Freljord is exerting is almost insane.
Yep.
Indeed, taking all of Lilia's camps. This is also putting Lilia behind as well. They're actually making it a 5v4 at this point. Lilia's not going to have enough gold to get her items, while blue side is just ready to roam free. Trundle is going to look for a pick on this Garen. Garen going to be trying his best to get out.
Garen
Doesn't look
trying
like
his
Malzahar
hardest,
can do
but that,
much
there was
there.
no, there's not a lot of damage.
The flash is going to be coming out from Malzahar. Orianna trying to speed up the Trundle just a little bit, but I think it was best if he got out of there. Save his bounty. Trundle is going to be wrapping around. Does knock off the black shield. Orianna with a huge ult. Zyra with a nice R. Going to knock up the Rakan. Rakan's going to get out safely. Camille with the E onto the Lilia. Lilia's also going to be getting out safely. Camille's also going to be taking a lot of turret shots, but does get out and does not even die to the burn on Lilia.
That was really close.
Oh, one more tick? Very, very close.
Really feels like red just doesn't have enough damage to really even stop the pressure.
Indeed not. Trundle's going to be taking more of Lilia's camp, putting her further behind. It's just going to be at this point in time where blue side is just going to be extending their gold lead at this point, clearing out vision from the red side, making Lilia's jungle their own jungle at this point.
We're currently 11-2 with about 11k gold lead.
all red side really needs to do is just push out their waves. They don't really need to look for anything, just farm up at this point. But blue side does seem to, they are going to be looking for a pick onto this Camille. Camille's going to be eating out. Garen's looking to dive and is going to turn around, use the movement speed from his Q. Blue side is going to use this opportunity to get Baron on their map. This is nice by them. This is nice macro play from the blue side. Hopefully red team can at least get this turret as an exchange of some sorts. Camille is going to be looking for a pick onto the Rakan. Doesn't get it. Rakan does W out safely. They do get their bot side turret.
Ooh, it looks like we might be setting up for a team fight here.
While blue side does get Baron.
It's a little rough though, because one side does have Baron at this point.
Yep.
And it looks like their Cloud Drake's up. Yeah, they're just gonna take Baron and X Cloud, and that's gonna be Soul.
Yeah, this is not looking incredibly good for red side here, having to give up both Baron and Dragon, while only getting one first tier turret. You can almost really see the question mark like above the
Definitely say
blue
Malzahar is
teams.
very crucial in stalling out this game for them. Clear waves really fast, just places E, places minions, and that's a wave gone right there.
The wave won't be gone because they have increased MR. See, it took a lot of auto attacks when normally it would have just took the QE. This is really frustrating. This is real. Their Trundle is in the mid lane with Camille. They're pushing up.
We got a play be made by Rakan.
Oh my god, though. The Orianna damage in the backline just nuking Xayah.
It was good effort on their part, but just not quite enough damage and not enough positioning to be able to really close it out.
It's just too massive at this point. And yeah, taking turrets, taking inhibs. They might push for the game here. They do have the Baron. They have minion waves. Both of them are cannon. They just have to stall out. No, Ionia just has to stall out Baron, which they can't do. They have to engage. And there goes the Garen doing what he can.
We have a ult coming from Malzahar. Doesn't look like it's doing a whole lot of good there though.
He does get to hold up
and
for
that
this
is
Xayah,
game.
but it just doesn't matter. Yeah, it's game over there, unfortunately.
All right.
Good job, Oh, but you know what that means, everybody. With that win, Freljord goes 5-0 and locks in first seed. There's no
Very
way
nice.
they can get knocked out of there.
Good game to both teams. It was good effort on Ionia's part. I think both had some really good plays.
Indeed.
And thanks for bearing with us with our internet connection issues and stream issues. We're gonna try to get that fixed for this next game here. So just give us a little bit while we work on switching over to a new client and trying to get the quality fixed for you so we can even see better, because right now sometimes things are so pixelated it's hard to even see what's going on. So appreciate your patience here. And we will see you in about 5 minutes or so for the next match.
Indeed. See you soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. Small changes. We have better internet for quality issues getting fixed. Unfortunately, we did lose Mr. Jasip on the desk due to some more internet issues, but there's still me, there's Ryan, and we also have T-Rex from days 1 and 2 here, if he ever wants to chime in on some stuff.
Yeah.
So Rex is going to be kind of in and out because he's got some other stuff going on in real life, and so Dab and I might take over, occasionally, but he should be here for at least a bit of it, which will be nice.
We got a Hecarim ban. They saw yesterday. They paid attention.
Yeah, the Hecarim kind of ran over the early game yesterday, so I can respect that ban.
Got a solid Gwen ban. I'd say that was a pretty good target ban there.
Dandrew is never going to get to play Gwen again. Not since he actually popped off a little bit against Freljord. And there's the Ornn as well. They definitely saw the picks from Shurima versus Freljord and knew what they did not want to face.
The Ashe ban coming out as well. I'm a little bit unhappy with that because the Ashe ults were absurd, and I'm sad we're gonna miss all of that coming into the next game.
If they don't ban Jinx, then that's another person with a long skill shot ulti. I would love to see that. But it looks like we're getting Samira as the last ban from Demacia and Tristana from the last ban from Shurima. And they're hovering the Shen.
That Samira's definitely a target ban for a Hextech Dragon, who is a beastly Samira.
It's true. That was some insane gameplay from him.
I'm really curious about these Tristana bans that we've seen, like both yesterday and today. Like, you just, from what we've seen of Tristana so far, it just doesn't seem like something that would be really unnecessary use of a ban.
Yeah.
Would be a mixture of scrim results. Scrim results could say that Tristana is something worth banning, just maybe nerves. But we got Set and we got the Kayn. The Kayn was not banned, and Joby finally gets to play his favorite champion, only to see Nocturne on the other side. Looks like
That's interesting because we actually asked during the analyst desk last night a champion that we wanted, they wanted to see, and one of them mentioned Nocturne.
I believe it was Samerson, N7.
N7 Serpent. He's getting the Nocturne. And Dandrew locks in his Ahri.
I believe we also asked about the Tristana priority, and despite how underwhelming Tristana's been, and it seems like they just don't want to take the chance that we have a safe 80 carry that's just going to pop off like that.
Yeah. Yep, that does make sense. It's just, to me, like, there's a lot of like really dangerous, 80 carries right now that could potentially, counter their team or their potential bot lanes, and Tristana just doesn't seem like one of those.
The Morgana ban coming out as well, which is interesting. Despite how much disengage Morgana has, it seemed like Demacia at least did not put a lot of stock in the results that Morgana can bring. But the Leona ban coming through, Leona has actually been a pretty high priority champion in terms of picks and engage, so good to see that coming out.
We
have a couple interesting comments in the stream chat here.
Live chat war going on right now. I love it.
If Dandrew has a million number of fans, I'm one of them. If Dandrew has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Dandrew has only one fan, that is me. If Danju has no fans, that means there is no one left on Earth.
Well, the Nautilus ban coming out on
Nautilus Leo, like no tank engage, no enchant. Oh, there's one enchanter, but just 4 support bans across the board.
Thresh was not banned. High priority Thresh coming out in the past. I'm wondering if that might be something that's coming through the pipeline now, especially with the Jhin coming out.
If they lock in Jhin, Thresh is definitely a really solid choice. There's a few others that do come to mind. Seraphine and Rel definitely come to mind.
But Seraphine coming out.
I would prefer to see the Thresh here. Just because it offers more appeal for the Jhin.
Agreed. Yes, I do respect the Nautilus ban since Ninja Sam on day 1 was such a monster that game.
True. He definitely put in a lot of hard work. And we're looking for what seems to be most likely the 80 carry pickup for Shurima. 10 seconds. What do you guys got left? What are you picking?
Jinx.
There's the Jinx. The Jinx that Shot Caller might have been able to take if you wanted to replicate the Ash Arrow success. But
well, we've seen Hextech Dragon comfortable on Jinx before. So we're hoping that this time around that the results will be different and they'll be able to close out the game. So, I mean,
that was one of the biggest issues against the game with Freljord. It seems they couldn't close the game out and had a few bad team fights. Bound to happen at least once or twice.
Yeah. So, how are you guys feeling about the team compositions here?
I personally like Shurima's more.
Yeah,
I like
I'd
myself.
agree with that.
I like myself set. I like Kayn and set.
I think that Shurima definitely has a little bit of the stronger team comp, but we do have, Danju on one of his comfort champions here, and we've got Nocturne with his ulti, which can provide a lot of potential for picks and honestly for team fights too. And then we've got Shen, with his global, which can aid in that. So I think that there's definitely a lot of good potential with Demasia's team as well.
And what do you guys think the win conditions for each of these teams are? Who's got the edge early? Who's got the edge late?
Edge early, I would say goes to Demacia, just because just from Drake Club and how he likes to jungle. He likes to be in a ganking position early. And with the synergy, the mid jungle synergy that Demacia has, I can definitely see the early edge going to them. But as we all know, Nocturne does fall off pretty hard once the late game gets going.
Yeah, I could say, kind of both for different reasons. Just based off of the composition, I'd say, Daniel's right with the Demacia having a little bit of an edge earlier, and Shurima having the edge later. But just knowing how the teams play, I think one thing that Shurima will have to watch out for is making sure that they don't get too confident and throw the late game, when they're strongest.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to agree with everybody at the desk. Looking at the team comp for Shurima in the late game, they've got a lot of resources devoted to being able to protect that Jinx and keep her alive, and the Lulu's going to be a real problem for the Nocturne trying to dive that Jinx.
Yeah. It's looking at
Lulu there. Lulu will be there though to save Jinx.
Yep.
I think that Nocturne is going to have a little bit of a rough time with a lot of his ganks. There's ganking. Set is questionable. Ganking Lissandra could go either way depending on the the abilities that Lissandra has up at the moment. And then obviously, like you said, the Jinx is going to be a problem. So it'll be interesting to see how they deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, that Lulu ult and that polymorph is going to make it real difficult, and I think they're going to have to really play around their engages in a very tricky manner. And we're going to be counting on Seraphine to do a lot of healing for Jinx. I mean, for Jhin.
Hello, everyone.
We
This
have
is Jacob here. Yeah.
Hey, Jacob, welcome.
Yeah.
Jacob will actually be swapping with me as I have, unfortunately, IRL things to attend to.
Awesome. Alrighty.
Good luck to all of the teams and especially my casters.
Hello. Okay. Let's get into this game. So I missed some of the draft here, but I'm here now.
Wonderful. So we've got Demacia versus. It looks like we've got Demacia versus Shurima here with kind of a little bit of a early edge going to Demacia and late going to Shurima. At least that was kind of the consensus we came to when we were watching the draft.
Okay. Well, we see that we have Quicksand on Kayn here. That was banned from him a lot throughout the tournament, from what I saw so far. And also we have Corey or Hextech Dragon's Jinx here, who he unfortunately lost on with that game. He's hoping for a redemption arc, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Samira was banned out. We all know that's a target ban straight towards Hextech Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the ban on the Ashe, so we got no juicy, spicy arrows, but we're hoping that we can get some of those from the Jinx rockets.
So one thing I will look at here is that shield cut is really massive into this team on Shrima's side. So if you just build some, you get a really nice blue Kayn here with shield cut, it really just demolishes everything that Demacia really wants to do here. The Shen's going to be basically useless. He doesn't really so what they want to do is they want to use a Shen Nocturne combo to get onto this backline. But one, there's a Lulu Lissandra, so it's going to be really hard to do anything. If you get shield cut, that basically validates most of what Shen's giving that Nocturne. It's just for that instant, shield. So
yeah, I mean, I feel like Serpent's Fang might be good on both ends of it. It's looking because the shields from the Set and the Lulu are also going to be pretty big. Grabbing that Serpent's Fang on Nocturne will really help with getting through.
Yeah. It's all about how the early game goes, in my opinion, though. This game, at least, because if Demacia is able to find a really substantial lead, like I'm saying, around 3K-ish, they're able to keep that and really draw that into the late game. It'll be good for them. Also, it's strange that we're seeing a Grasp Seraphine here. Seraphine doesn't actually have a higher auto attack range than the Lulu or the Jinx, so it's going to be not as effective. Realistically, when you want to go Grasp on a ranged champion into another ranged champion, you only do that when you have a larger range of effectiveness than they do. Also, it's not very good on her in general, because you don't really need more health on that champion. You just want to be able to survive and get ulti off, and then hopefully you get a nice combo CC with the rest of your team. So we'll have to see how that goes for her.
Nice. Well, thank you for enlightening me on that. And as we get into the game, let's see how everything shakes up.
Definitely. Alrighty. So we'll probably see a double 5-point between these teams. I don't think either of them has really an advantage in the invade, specifically unless we see Ahri go E first. But I don't know if we're going to see that. Grasping for the win. Smile. Okay, so we do see an invade from red side here, going up through into the enemy jungle here. I wonder if Shockflyer is going to get called out here. Doubt it, but yeah. There's not much hard engage for them here. It's really weird that we're seeing this, actually. It basically telegraphs which side the Kayn's going to be on. Unless he backs right now, goes for sweeper. So with that information, we should be seeing Dre Club starting blue side going down towards bot, because he knows that's not going to be defended by their jungle. But of course, we're not going to see that, I guess. Okay.
Well, it's looking like Dre Club is going to be starting on the red side here.
Yeah. I mean, it's just going to be mirrored clear, essentially. It's a little unfortunate, but it's whatever. Yeah.
I mean, with the clear speed on Nocturne, I almost would have expected, like you were saying, for Dre Club to start blue and then maybe jump up to red and do the vertical clear.
So this is interesting for him to be doing Raptors here. He's just doing it so that his bot lane has a better lane phase, probably. Okay, I really hate this, actually. He's going to be wasting a lot of time because what he's doing. He's going to go red into Krugs, probably, and then he has to walk all the way back up without camps in his path. So it's going to be like really, really difficult for him to like continuously match the speed of this Kayn here, who's going to be going so much more faster than him. Realistically, what I want to see from the Kayn here is to be basically camping that Shen, making it his life impossible this entire time. Because always, if you affect the lane that has the Shen in it, or the lane that wants to roam against the rest of the map, they're just going to be useless on the roams, and it could be like a double kill even if they come.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially since it's looking like Nocturne's going to be losing so much time actually full clearing those Krugs, and he's not going to be able to apply that kind of lane pressure that he's hoping to apply, considering that Kayn's already at his red.
Mhm.
And like you said, there's so much time lost because he's going straight through his jungle. He's not able to secure Scuttle Crab and is now going to Wolves, it looks like.
Yeah, he's probably just going to end up full clearing into a back. Hopefully he's smart and he's able to go Lionia Boots of Lucidity here, just so he gets that. So when he does hit 6 eventually, he has that ulti on a really low cooldown, but I don't know if he's going to be smart enough to do that here. Yeah. Now, I do not like that the Kayn is doing his Krugs here. He should just be looking for a cheat gank right here on top side. If he can get around, he could have queued through that that Baron pit and walked and gotten the back of him. It would have been really effective, but yeah. These Krugs aren't inconsequential to him, really. Because look how slow his clear is on this Nocturne here. Like, right now. So they're both meeting at Crab. This is actually really bad for red side, just because the Shen is pushed up already. Yeah. There's nothing.
The Nocturne.
Yeah.
I mean, Ahri coming and roaming in. First blood will go to Ahri at this point. Kayn getting caught out real bad.
And again, like if he didn't go for those Krugs there, he goes up to that top gank. He doesn't have that issue. He gets to walk back with his top laner towards that crab, And now he might even get double crabbed here. No. Okay.
I mean, but it does highlight the importance of making sure that your jungle path is done efficiently and in a proper manner.
Yeah.
Timing is everything.
Oh, that is something I actually didn't think about. Was the notes giving a higher? I'm trying to rationalize this grasp. It's probably just a misclick, but my head just has to rationalize everything. So it'd be fun to look at the end of the game how many times the grasp actually went off for her. If it's a high amount, then I could kind of understand it, maybe. But, yeah.
Kayn will be able to get his Scuttle Crab. Looking to go start clearing Gromp.
Yeah. Okay. So right here, Ahri's in a really good position. It's also a very good lane for Ahri in general. Lissandra really doesn't want people to deal with people that can either outrange her or outroam her, essentially, and Ahri can do both. So this is actually one of the lanes that I would say Ahri is actually decent into, even though I think she's maybe like an E tier mid laner right now, just because of how her lane faces. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And these trades with Set are also going to be looking to favor into him just based on how Shen is backing away and not taking full advantage of his ability to block those autos.
Definitely.
Root goes down from Seraphine onto Jinx. Jinx is getting caught out. Exhaust will go down. Nocturne coming into gank onto Lulu. Lulu gets feared. Kayn following up onto Nocturne. Kayn will start to back out. Seraphine root will miss. Jin's root will also miss. And it's looking like the red team will get away from that gank.
Yeah, that looked really sketchy there for a minute. Like, that really should have worked out for the blue side there. They just misplayed it a little bit. I think if they held their CC and layered it properly and went for the same target, they would have at least gotten 2 there. But because they kind of greened it out for all 3, we have that situation where they get none. That shows target acquisition and target choice is very important. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they definitely also missed a couple of really big skill shots that might have helped them actually secure the kill.
Yes. Mm-hmm. So right here, we see that dragon's up. Realistically, I think blue side has a higher pressure chance on that just because of Shen ulti. I think that I would like for Nocturne to take up back and go straight there, essentially. It should be free for him, but I don't know. Could the observer press... can we see their items? Thank you. Attack speed boots. Okay.
That is curious. It looks like the gang trying to come onto Set, but Set will able to just walk away pretty safely.
Yeah. Nocturne is going to hit 6 off his crab here as well. I think he really should just back and be ready for that Drake. Yeah.
I mean, Elise should be forcing the teleport out of Set. I would imagine the Set should teleport down and not lose that entire wave as it crashes into tower.
It doesn't crash into tower there, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it does.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, and I really think that it's sort of a mistake that he's not using the teleport to try to grab that minion wave, but...
Yeah, it is a mistake, but... I think he wants to hold the TP, realistically, so that he can match wherever that Shen goes. Yeah. Right here...
Lulu go down onto Lulu. Lulu able to get away with the Jinx poke coming down.
She pressed the funny E button. She really outplayed them. Yeah.
Just button mash and walk away.
Yeah. Alright, we see Nocturne ulti coming down.
Nocturne going onto the Jinx. Don't know if I agree with that target selection here. Jinx is already under tower. Jhin ult will go down, completely whiffs the shot, will finally get the Lulu. Misses the Jinx though.
Yeah, and then we see that the Nocturne did go down from the Jinx ulti as well.
Yeah,
ulti,
I mean...
W, sorry.
Yeah, like you were saying, target selection is vital. Had the Nocturne dove onto the Lulu, they would have picked up a kill and Nocturne might have lived.
Definitely.
I think it was a little
this should be a kill for Kayn? I guess not. I guess that Seraphine did have exhaust. Maybe they called that out.
Yeah, I mean, it's also possible. I mean, he didn't have a minion wave with him. Didn't have Jinx with him. Might have just not fancied his limit testing there.
Yeah. I would have done it just for the orbs, but I'm a dirty enter, so what do I know? Okay, so right here we see blue side going for this dragon that I called that they should have done like at least 2 minutes ago, but it's whatever.
At least they're doing it now. They have the ward coverage. Nocturne coming in, bot lane rotating to try to contest that here. But they don't have any vision, and blue team will grab the dragon with little effort. And Ahri looking like she's going in, gets the charm down onto Jinx. Jinx will go down to Shockcaller, and Shockcaller picks up another kill.
Nice.
And Kayn will attempt to try to trade the Rift Herald for the dragon here. Not having a lot of help to try to take it might take him a little bit longer than he would like.
Definitely. I'd rather see him doing more on the map, getting his orbs generated, stuff like that, but I understand his thought process there. He wants to get that so you can break the set out of the lane so there's a little bit easier time versus the Shen.
Yep. And meanwhile, we also did want to note that Lissandra was able to take a full plate off of that tower and is going to put a lot more damage onto that second plate.
Yeah.
Nocturne coming to try to defend that. I don't think he's going to be able to stop the plate from going down.
He will, actually. That is nuts. It's like 1 health away from going down. Okay. That was a really good route. We still do have that Nocturne ulti. Will he use it?
Yeah. Kayn caught out in no man's land. Shockcaller picking up another kill. That clutch rotation from bot lane, but at the price of what would appear to be a lot of turret damage and a turret plate.
I think that's overall better for their bot lane there. You're stopping the plate generation from that mid lane, and you're getting, good 2 kills off that. That pressure alone is good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Nocturne coming in to gank the set. Top lane set will try to ult to get away.
He will get away.
Shield.
I really would have loved to see him press the R key there, but I guess it's not doable for him.
Too many keys.
Mm-hmm.
Can't keep track of them all.
Yes, it's a little bit hard, I guess. It's like Trinimir's not ulting in the middle of their fights. Yes. Alrighty. So what do we think we should be seeing here in the next 2 minutes here, X?
I mean, it's looking like there's no objectives coming up. I'd like to see a little bit more attention to the mid lane to try to break that tower open. Just so Ahri can have the ability to pressure lanes. Dandra's been a big factor in damage and ability for some of their other wins in the past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely.
I just don't think that at the moment, I mean, despite the fact that Jhin is starting to get fed, I still think that I don't think Jhin needs the help in order to win bot lane.
Yeah. I would really love to start seeing the Nocturne really hovering more towards this mid side and then looking for this Kayn. Because this Kayn is still unformed at 12 minutes. So, like... Yeah, he's useless. So we should be abusing that fact a lot more than he is.
Yep. I mean, Sandra will go down, I believe, onto Ahri, but Ahri will get away.
Yeah. Would you like to... can you show me the items? Oh.
It looks like the League client has rebelled against us.
Press backspace again. Yeah.
There we go.
Can you show us the item?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So we see Nocturne going, I would say, Kraken Slayer here?
I mean, those are the items that build into Kraken Slayer, so that would appear to be it.
I don't know how I feel about that.
I would honestly like to have seen that Rift Herald go mid, but I guess if we're looking to free the set to be able to roam the map a little bit...
Unfortunate. I think he was just doing it because of plate timers, by the way. It was about to fall down, but he didn't make it in time. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, ultimately, still, I would have liked to see a little bit more forethought and planning, because cracking open that top tower, Shen is already mobile.
Yeah, you want to do that so that set can set up a freeze so that it's harder for the Shen to actually just press R anywhere. Though that's like in an ideal game, but yeah, because you set up a triple stacked wave freeze, and then basically the Shen loses about as much gold as you would gain from ulting somewhere. So you want to set him up in the possible situation where he has to ulti, but he's going to lose. Yeah, Kraken Slayer. Yeah, we see that on the Nocturne. That is interesting decision making.
A spicy choice. I guess Dre Club is starting to feel like he's going to need to be the one that puts out a lot of damage this game.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely interesting seeing that Nocturne already has an item that he wants to build in Stridebreaker, which helps him guarantee he gets that fear off. I guess he likes to break the mold, Dre Club here, and do what he feels instead of what is optimal.
Shots fired here. We'll see if the Kraken Slayer ends up working out for him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see.
It's looking like
I feel like it's just going to be really hard for him because he's going to get instant bursted by either the Lissandra ulting him or the set ulting him. You only have one spell shield, so like if one of those ultis go off, you're basically dead.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we were talking about this in the pregame chat, but I mean, I don't think that Nocturne has a lot of good targets to dive, considering the Alulu polymorph shield ult, the Lissandra ult. Set loves taking damage to the face, so he doesn't have a lot of great targets to really be able to do that for.
Yeah. Okay. So right here, I think that Dandrew could actually just be pressuring the enemy jungle here. 100%.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did scare the enemy Kayn, but wasn't able to get the red buff out of him.
I wonder what happened with the Jhin here. He just walks up right into their faces without support.
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, lots of commentary there for me.
just
He
straight
basically,
into
I wonder if he lagged or something like that. Maybe
yeah,
it was lag. Okay, he says that in all chat. It was lag.
flag. All right, well,
Unfortunate for him there.
yeah,
That did seem like a lag play. So
yeah,
that's
feels bad.
unfortunate. That is a feels bad moment. Okay. So how do we think that either side wins this game, Rex?
I mean, ultimately, I think Kane really needs to spend his time catching up. Hopefully, trying to gank. I mean, I would say possibly the bot lane here, but I don't know exactly what lane is great for him to gank. But I also just think that Red wants to stall the game out and use the scaling to their advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I think Red should win later, but again, it's all about this Kane right now, where he's still not formed at 17 minutes. Like that must just feel awful. I don't like.
Yeah, his ganks just haven't been working out for him. Looking to see if he can try to drop another Rift Herald and dive the Shen under this turret and maybe force a kill here, or at least a tower.
Okay, the lights have been turned off, and you got to kill on to the Sandra.
Mm-hmm. And will go down from Lissandra. That's when the Nocturne ult, beautiful Nocturne ult.
I think that might have. I think that Dandrew had that by himself, and I think that the Nocturne actually just committed highway robbery.
Yeah,
but yeah.
I mean, don't know if the Lissandra's flash was up. Maybe that was.
Lissandra tried to flash. She missed it on the wall. Yeah, Drake Club hitting them with the classic strategy of standstill and auto attack for that last fight. By the way, really just a classic.
Yeah, Jinx coming in, clapping a shot caller in the bot lane with an ult.
Yeah,
and Pigeon Coop also going down. It's looking like Ionia's or Shurima starting to fight their way back in here.
Yeah, Demacia is almost like it has basically lost their gold lead. It's about like 1K away or 2K. So,
I mean, I have to feel like this is an issue of scaling, where they're just losing the Shurima team is just starting to hit their power spikes, and Demacia just hasn't leveraged their early game dominance enough.
Yeah. It's also a lot of misplays on the side of Demacia here, which were situations where they could have won or they should be winning. Is either due to lack of vision pressure or just straight up misplays on the side of Demacia, which are causing them to lose these fights.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that we actually spoke to Demacia about in the last analyst test yesterday was their lack of vision pressure, and it's really biting them in the ass right now. I mean, you've got Shurima with deep wards in the Demacia jungle here. They're starting to own the map here with that.
Yeah, I mean the vision line's a little bit incomplete, but I wouldn't say that it's much difference in the vision lines between the teams here. But that doesn't mean that it's good that the vision line is basically non-existent on either side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right here. Okay, so let me break this down.
Jesus.
Yeah. So we see that Kane really tried his hardest to engage that fight when they really didn't have to there. It really caught out the Jinx as well. If we could have a replay on that fight again, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
So right here, the Kane going in here, right while his team is doing the dragon, is really hurtful. But we do have a really good Lissandra engage on the secondary part of it. But then it was basically nullified by a good Seraphine ulti into a Jhin ulti. Yeah.
And I mean, Ninja Sam ending up running away with his life, but I mean, all centered around the Kayn, who's already behind, shouldn't be trying to pick fights.
Yeah. I think if he just sat there and did the dragon, it would have been much better for him. But
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll, and in addition to losing all that, they'll end up losing the bot tower as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
Runon's coming out on that Jinx, so that's going to be a boatload of wave clear.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he doesn't really have to worry about building LDR this soon either, and he can just go straight into that IE third here instead of building LDR, because the Shen's basically being non-consequential for him, because he's going to kill whoever's near him before the Shen can even like really matter. And if the Shen gets on him, has a Lulu, he has so much to make sure that you can just sit there and auto attack. So, yeah.
Skirmishing around the dragon here.
Right here, Demacia really does not want to be losing this. Demacia really does not want to lose this dragon. They should be going in here.
Yeah.
Okay, they
incoming Nocturne to come in. Nocturne is Polymorph Lulu.
Nocturne is absolutely blown up immediately.
Yep. Okay. Teleport will come down from Shen. To counter the teleport, down will go Seraphine to the Lissandra. Lissandra gets a double kill onto the Shen. Hey, that was just an oh, there we go. Shawcaller will get the kill onto Kayn, who just overextends and tries to kill them by himself.
Yep.
I mean,
yeah.
I feel like that fight was a little bit sloppy on both sides.
A little bit. I would have loved if Drake Club clicked his R button on someone a little bit closer to the dragon so he actually could have stolen it. Yep. Also, maybe not pressing R into 5 people going for a steal may have helped him a little bit, but...
Yeah, I mean, he instantly got polymorphed. Not sure what he expected going straight into a Lulu.
Yeah.
And, I mean, story of the game, Kayn overextending. He's still behind, hasn't really caught up, and is not going to be able to kill both the support and the 6-2 and 0 AD carry.
We also see Drake Club with a very unconventional build. He really is taking the fact that he really enjoys standing still and auto-attacking to the extreme here. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if attack speed Nocturne is the correct choice in this situation.
I would have to say no. But we'll have to see, right? He could be wrong. He could just be trying to prove me wrong here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, what do I know? I'm just a terrible player.
What do I know? I'm only paid money to know about this game.
And Lissandra will go down, not going to save her as, I mean, terrible fight. It was a 3 versus 4.
Yep. It was not a good look for them there. Nocturne going down for the set here. He will win this auto fight if he ends up taking it, as long as he dodges out that set W. Oh, no,
I don't think he'll need to. The damage coming out from the Kraken Slayer and Rageblade apparently making us all look like fools. I was about to laugh at that ult, but he managed to pull it through at the end.
Would have loved to see the set, fight him. I think he could have just instantly killed him, but instead he chooses to walk away. Slowly.
It's been a panic move because of the Nocturne ult. Was afraid that the rest of the team was coming.
All right here, Kayn is one of the best stealers in the game. I think he can. I honestly believe in him to get this steal here.
I mean, a lot of poke and harass coming down in the Baron pit, but blue team intent on sealing it.
Okay.
Nocturne will take it after the Seraphine ult goes down to protect the Baron.
All right, this is a very interesting teleport here. He's going to probably get blown up almost immediately.
I mean,
but this team is coming in. This could be a really good engage for Red side. We see Red with a great side ulti from here. No one is touching this Jinx in the backline as well. And the Lissandra is just getting so much CC to peel for this Jinx here. It's very nice to see.
Yeah, I mean that we thought that set was gonna get destroyed, but a big juicy ult that really just takes our tank straight into the back line.
All right.
Kayn trying to steal it just gets caught out in no man's land here. The teleport will come down. and
Okay. So right here, it's all right. Right here, that was a really good reaction from Kami there.
Yeah.
Onto that engage in that little mini engage by the Ari there.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Kane gets an Akapa to Ari, does think the better of it, which I think is the right call.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to take every knockup. Set coming in to try to flank the Nocturne, gets stuck there.
Yeah, I think red side can just literally just pimp walk right into this dragon. There's nothing that the blue side can do here, so they have to just watch. Now, the blue side is going to start looking for this little bit of tower here, but I think I would take this dragon any day over that tower there because it was bound to get down eventually. I do like that from red. Also, right now, blue side should actually be more worried about red coming over and collapsing on them because red has a much greater team fight than they do right now.
Great. I think they're just looking to try to quickly steal another tower and trade for the dragon, but they get collapsed
instantly blown up.
Yeah, Lissandra comes in, blows them up. Kane coming in, following in with the initiation here. Kane is finally... he takes a Lulu ult, finally having been transformed, I believe, and goes in.
Yeah. Yeah. Lissandra really did press the buttons on them, didn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, no. Lissandra with a great initiation by pressing R. We'll put some damage on this tower. I don't think she's going to be able to take it from Seraphine, who's got some impressive wave.
The second wave is coming in. He definitely
second wave's coming in. No, that tower does go down to Lissandra.
Yeah, he gets that every time. The second wave's coming in behind him. Seraphine would just have to basically wall. She shouldn't have been hitting the wave. She should have been actually hitting the Lissandra there, maybe dissuading her from that. But, yeah. Okay, we have a Nocturne ulti going onto the set here. Oh, he doesn't press the W key. I wonder if he had it up.
I mean, that would be... I feel like it had to have been up. I don't know when the last time he would have used it would be, but...
Yep.
Oh, we got some connection issues from Pigeon Coop.
Oh. Unfortunate. So how are you feeling about this game here?
Right. I mean, honestly, I think I think at this point it's Shurima's game to lose.
Yeah, I have to say the same too. There's been a lot of misplays from Demacia on their side, and plus their comp basically spiked already. So
yeah, at this point, Demacia was a little bit more patient, Shurima was a little bit more patient, made fewer mistakes, and that's it. Demacia's time to win the game is kind of been closing out. Like you said, that Nocturne is falling off.
I think he fell off when he started building crit. But, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I'm in a little bit of a loop here. I can't believe he built crit here. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I also just did not
observer here. Trying to make fun of me.
Ultimately, here I also would have liked to see a little bit more general map pressure from Shen, given that's why you picked the champion. I would have liked to see a little bit more roaming from Ari, given that's how she beats Lissandra.
All right, we have to watch this again, I guess. Oh, the game feed has stopped for some reason. If you go back a lot and then go back forward, it will fix itself, Corey.
Seems like it's fixed itself already.
Yep. Nope. We're going back into right before the pause. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Okay, we are back. Alrighty. So, I think it's just we should see red side really just hard pressuring, waiting for that Baron to come back up, and then they set up a situation where they can trap them right before they go into Baron. You basically fake the Baron pressure, and then because if anybody on the side of blue side walks into them, they're dead immediately. So I'd really like for them to bush cheese them, realistically. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see that. I mean, I just feel like blue team has got to hope for a pick somewhere.
Yep. I feel like you should also adopt the buddy system here on red side. Nocturne will become basically useless unless it's a 1v1. So
Yeah, we see Dre Club sitting in that bush, decides to leave once he realizes there's more than one person.
Yep.
Both lanes split pushing. Ari looks like she's gonna go back and join blue side. Well, Shen also sensing that that the team might be collapsing on him, also acts through, and it looks like Set at least is coming down to try to take this wave. Will he see Shen?
He did see Shen, yeah. So right there, I really wish that Red would have committed. There's not enough time for that Shen to actually back. Oh, okay. We're going in for an engage here.
Yeah.
Onto the
great zoners from Dandrew after blowing up the Ari, but will get taken down by the ult from Jhin. Nocturne goes in, and that's what we were looking at. He's not going to be able to kill that Jinx as long as Lulu's up.
He's just instantly dead because he has no stats that help him versus this Jinx, realistically.
Yeah, I mean, gonna have a hard time killing a Jinx with a giant wild growth on her.
Yeah. Wild growth plus then E plus polymorph is just not worth it.
Yeah, no shield cut coming out of the Nocturne, which is something that I did mention would be great against the shield-oriented team as well from Shurima.
Yep. Alrighty.
Shurima picks up an early Baron here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, early.
Not an early easy. I misspoke. It was an easy Baron.
I'm like, I don't know if this we consider 31 minutes an early Baron. But yeah.
Yeah, no, I
actually would have rather loved seeing red side just full pushing mid here instead of looking for any picks or even dragon here.
Yeah, got to leverage that Baron pressure.
Yeah, because this kill takes way too long. Realistically, like you could have already probably have gotten that inhib tower here on red side.
Yeah,
but
especially since Flash will go down from both Shen and Kayn, but I feel like the Flash is more valuable on Kayn considering they've already got the momentum going.
Yeah.
And definitely. I don't understand how you have a lane pushing into you while you have the Baron buff. That feels wrong.
Feels very wrong, yes.
So, I mean, Red will get an uncontested third Cloud Drake.
Yep, uncontested. I would really love to see them use their Baron for literally anything instead of backing right now. But I guess we don't get to see that here.
Yeah, they're going to reset and slow push lanes. I mean, they could have easily just rotated bot lane and just shoved that whole thing in.
Or mid, because there's no way that blue side can even look at them without dying.
Yeah.
Literally, just end the suffering. Take them out to the back. Give them a new little hole in the back of the head, you know?
Well, Lissandra Flash, I believe, will go down as she tries to make a play for the Ahri. Will get completely destroyed.
Absolutely outplayed by Dandrew there. He really pressed the R key and then Q'd.
Yeah, the Shen ulti coming down into Dandrew, but will be unnecessary as by the time that shield even comes up, Lissandra's non-existent.
Yep. Alrighty. So, good news is Lissandra didn't even have a Baron buff there. So...
Ult will come down from Jhin, which... Not really sure. Oh, Nocturne ult going down onto the Jinx. Lulu ult will go down and...
He's just so squishy. He can't kill that Jinx.
Yep.
All right.
And Kayn going back into the team. Kayn will go down. Incoming Set. Set will dive all three of them. And wow, just completely destroys Pigeon Coop on Seraphine. And... Wow!
James gonna walk right back into that set.
Yeah, I would say that was some clever movement there, anticipating that Ahri would use the blast cone to get over the wall.
Yeah.
Incoming Set. What is he doing?
You can't just walk into them like that, my man.
One does not simply walk into their jungle.
Yeah, it's not that not gonna work if you face tank an RE right to the face, you know?
I mean, I don't know what he was thinking. Like, yeah, he might have been trying to chase maybe he was trying to get some vision in there to try to.
Well, no, you wanted the
another
Ari.
man.
No, you wanted the Ari. Like, the Ari is no mana. Like, she had enough for that E, and that's it. So, like, he greeted out for it.
Yeah,
what
but
happened.
I mean,
You got baited.
yeah, I feel like he had to know that someone from their team would have had enough time to walk there.
Yes, that would be a very nice, rational thought to have. But, yeah. I guess we're done with... I think that I've lost my ability to think rationally looking at this Nocturne build. So, yeah.
He's the hard flaming on Nocturne here.
Yeah, he's doing it.
With 4 and 8, though, I mean, I can't say that I would disagree here.
He's doing it. Yeah.
I'm just so annoyed that Red Team grabbed that basically free Baron and did nothing with it. Just threw it in the trash.
I feel like I am watching two people having a staring contest, but both of them are robots, so the staring contest will never actually end. Please help. Send help from my family. Tell them I'm alive. They're both just watching each other. Like, yeah, okay.
So,
I guess we have to wait for next Baron because no one knows how to set up a double stack into a push on either side so that they get any pressure.
Ari is getting some lane pressure bot, but it looks like Red is going to reset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, I guess we're waiting for full items on everyone.
Yeah,
Jinx is already full items, by the way. Like, there's no way that anything that blue side can really do can stop the Jinx. So I would really love to see red side go in, do anything, stop staring at them.
It feels like where Red Team has really been able to shine so far is their objective control. They seem to be getting a lot of their big plays and big fights centered around being able to really lure blue team out for those objectives. So here's to hoping that if Dragon and Baron come up soon, that they're able to capitalize on it. Drake Club just sitting in that bush, just chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling.
We've got a 4-man push top lane.
It's absolutely crazy that blue side is the side that's pushing. The red side is watching.
Yeah.
There should be at least more than one person answering up here on the top side already. That's a really big Seraphine ulti, but I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately the top
Jinx
will
is
go down.
already so big, and she's able to just run them down.
It's looking like Kayn is trying to sneak that dragon. But
Definitely.
Ari will be coming by.
Okay, Ari with that Shen ulti already as well.
That's it. Bye-bye, Kayn.
That would be the dragon for blue side now.
And that would be denying the triple stack Cloud Soul, which is big for blue side.
Yeah.
So Baron is up, but 37 seconds left for Kayn to respawn. This would be the time for blue to get some vision control and make a play here.
Yeah.
You gotta take advantage of the power play. Especially since they're still 300 gold behind. Or 3,000, sorry.
Yeah. Right now, we should be playing solely around the Jinx, who is Giga Fed and has full items. There is no world, and I say that again, no world where blue side can win a fight if they all just stand there and press all of their buttons. But, yeah. Okay, we see
Nocturnal onto the Jinx will get completely deleted by Lissandra.
I think the Jinx wasted her flash there. That was literally a cannon minion running into your face. You did not have to run away from him. You could stand still in auto attack and win.
I believe the Jinx Also, as a GA, Lysandra gets caught out, completely destroyed. Very unfortunate.
I feel like red side should be doing the Baron now, enforcing blue side to walk into them. They have no engage realistically anymore.
I mean,
They get this Baron for free.
I also feel like Set should be down here with the Baron. I don't think it's that important to sit there and contest that tower, given Shen has the ability to make his way down, but
It doesn't really
red team will go in, Kane gets a kill, Jinx just basically cleans up.
Yep. It doesn't really matter. Jinx
As long as
running down and ending this game. Please end my suffering.
Yeah, as long as Jinx just right clicks.
You will win. Just click the tower. Please.
And Jinx will get the kill onto Nocturne here, running through dodge and turret aggro. That's going to be the inhib, and I mean, it's ostensibly the game.
Yep. We click the tower. It's fine. Shen's still in bot lane.
I mean, I don't expect Shen's going to be able to do anything as this Nexus disappears.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do.
And that's going to be the game.
The game is over. Whew. Yeah.
Gotta feel like that attack speed Nocturne did not pay off.
Yeah. He did do damage.
He did do damage, but nothing compared to the 36k Jinx.
Let's look at. Yeah. Post-match commentary. I feel pain. That was not very clean from either side, but I'm happy to see that Shrema won that eventually because they outscaled and didn't as much.
I mean, I think we kind of hit it right on the nail in the draft. Nocturne wasn't going to be able to kill the Jinx, and that was their win condition. Not really the. It was. I feel like Shurima sort of won from Champ Select as long as the game went on long enough.
Yeah. Basically, they did win from draft, and I will say that the Shrema bot lane played really well that game, and kudos to them. But there was a lot of misplays on both sides, and I feel like Demacia should have had that game in the bag. They just could not find a way to really close that out and go through that mid game properly.
Yeah, I mean, I think a big part of the problem was that they were unable to translate their early lead into the objective control that they really needed to choke out the game.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to be transitioning to our next match here. Thank you for sticking with us, and I'm glad to see we got the quality issues fixed and everything, and glad to have Jacob here filling in for our casters who are having internet problems. So just give us 5 minutes or so, and we'll get the next one going. See you guys then.
Okay, welcome back. This game is Freljord versus Shurima, right? Yep. Okay, so we have Freljord on the right side, on the left side, and Shurima on the right. First ban of Jarvan. Definitely listen to me. Jarvan's very strong. All right. So what I would like to see here is actually an Echo ban. Yep. Into on this side, I would like to see Samira ban and a Lissandra ban here. Let's see if they do it. Okay. Honestly, what would I? Zach? I don't think banning out Moracle's Winter is going to help them that much here. I think that if you ban out like the support pool here, might be a little bit easier, but I don't know if that would really change anything. Yep. Okay, so we have the Smear and the Lissandra. Yeah, that's basically how a lot of the wins have been coming through for Shurima here. Is they're really abusing that point and click CC from that Lissandra. So yeah.
I might even expect them to first pick the Jinx and take it away from Corey because he's shown mastery on that champion.
Maybe, or you can just pick like I don't know what the AD carry here is actually able to do, but Jinx has really bad lanes into stuff like Lucian and Misfortune. So if you're able to pick either of those, it's basically a free win. But yeah. Set first.
Set flex. We play at mid lane and top lane, so could go either.
Okay. The set flex here. I mean, set first pick. Set definitely has some like, good counters, but we haven't really seen much from GL the man like in like the bruiser counters here. So I don't know what he's gonna. Okay, Orin's actually a bad matchup for. Sorry. Orin is actually really bad into set. Set can press the R key when the Orin's supposed to ulti, and it basically makes it impossible for the Orin to get this full ulti off. So I don't know why we're picking that there. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. Okay. Hecarim. I mean, so... Alright. What I would like to see from blue side here is support and mid pick here if they have a pressure, like high pressure mid lane. But you could go something more standard, like ADC support here, but I don't know. I don't quite understand their draft strategy here. Lilia. Lilia does have actually a good matchup into Hecarim because she's able to clear his more faster than he is. So, and the problem is when Hecarim starts really ganking and getting online, if Hecarim gets around like 3 kills, he's going to outpressure Lilia most of this game. So we'll have to see how Cold Winter does this matchup. Ezreal. Okay. Well, Ezreal has a really bad matchup into Jinx. So, don't quite understand that pickup there. I would have liked to see something more aggressive, but I guess not. Yeah. What do you think Lauren would play support here, Corey?
Here she's probably going to look for a Seraphine or a Sona, probably.
Okay. Interesting. Right here. I think you banned Sylas here on Shurima's side. There's a lot of good ultis for Tenrock here, and he has been shown to really enjoy playing Sylas. Sylas with the Hecarim ulti, it's basically a free win. Ratios on that are insane. Okay, we're banning Thresh. That definitely does signify that she wants to pick something more ranged. Okay. They do end up banning that Sylas, which is good for them. Jinx would really likes peel supports, or engage supports like Leona. So if you see something like a Leona pick, okay. I wouldn't be surprised. Though I like the Lulu ban here, but it really does concern me because Lulu does have bad matchups into some enchanters, so we'd have to see. All right. Basically, this next pick decides the rest of the draft. Okay, we do see Ninja Sam's Nautilus here, which is very strong into what I would really hate to see a Swain here. Swain really would not have a good time into the rest of this team, but if they feel that confident on it, why not? especially if you're playing that Swain support. Swain support has a bad matchup into Nautilus, because Nautilus can basically just ignore whatever damage Swain's doing, and Swain mid would be really bad here because Lilia wants an 80 mid laner realistically. So, okay, Sona actually has a really bad matchup into Nautilus. Don't know why we're picking that there. Yeah. Sona also would not feel good into Hecarim and Ornn as well. She's just going to get blown up on repeat if she ever is out in this position. So, yeah. Alrighty. Okay, Yone here. He's really saying he's going to... Yone could be really hard here, actually. Just because of how much hard CC they have on their side. So Yone has to be able to use his E properly to dodge the CC, which means that he won't be able to do the crazy Yone things where he gets some insane hits on everyone. Zilean. So I have very interesting opinions on Zilean. I think he's really bad unless he's actually played in the ADC role, because he has a really good time when he ever gets set up properly. But Zilean mid lane with Hecarim could be great, because essentially if the Hecarim gets ahead, he's just going to run through everyone. So we'll have to see how this goes. Yeah.
I think that's what Shurima is banking on here. That's their play style. Get their jungler ahead early. He plays carries. He's really good on Hecarim and solo queue. I think he has a 70% win rate in 80 games played in Gold 1. So he's definitely pretty skilled on the champion.
Cool. That's good to know. I honestly favor red side here, though. I think that blue side has a really mismatched composition, especially if they're going Yone top lane into Ornn. But yeah, the set's just gonna get a little bit run through, because Zilean can just actually put 2 points into his E after he puts 3 points into Q, 2 points into E, and that makes the set basically impossible to ever fight that Zilean, because he just presses the E and walks away. So, whereas again, the Yone, you have the ulti and the Q knocked up. Yeah, I definitely favor red side on draft here, but I think overall Freljord is the better team. But yeah, I don't like the Ezreal Sona bot lane in general into Jinx Nautilus. I think that if the Hecarim just kind of just sits in that bot lane, there's nothing the Ezreal Sona can really do, because you can just the Ezreal shifts out, Sona has to flash essentially, because they're not able to stand their fight as the second Ezreal shifts out, and he has to shift out if Hecarim comes in. Yeah. So I don't know. We'll have to see how this game goes. We'll definitely have to see how this game goes. What do you think, Corey? Which side do you think won the draft side?
Draft, definitely Shurima. I think that Shurima got a lot of their comfort picks. Lost Kami on Zilean. It's one of his favorite champions mid lane, even though it's not a meta pick. Nautilus on Ninja Sam is a really good pick for him too. Corey likes playing with aggressive supports. And then they got the Hecarim. So I think that they definitely won the draft phase. It's going to kind of come down for me to see how hard Yone can snowball in the top lane with Lilia's help. Freljord typically will abandon bot lane for most of the game until Dragon spawns and just focus on getting Drake fed, because he's really good.
Alrighty. Let's see if that strategy works for them this game. I'd really like to see that Hecarim just sit in that bot lane. I feel like it's a feeding frenzy for him down there. But
we'll add that since Freljord has already clinched the first seed, it's really on Shurima here to be competitive for the second seed based on this game.
Didn't they already clinch the second seed as well, actually, though? Yeah, they did.
Okay. Whoops.
Yeah, this game actually have any effect on the standing, but it does have a lot of effect on everyone's ego. So I think it's more important, in my opinion. Ego matters a lot. Because if Shurima comes out here with a win in this game, they won't match the Freljord won't be able to match that dominant Noxus unbeatable streak from our first tournament, and two, they really get to use that momentum of the win versus the first seed to really boost them through that knockout stage bracket. Yeah. I don't know. This should be a very exciting game, in my opinion. I think it is kind of closer, just because of the draft advantage. So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if Shurima can show that they can close out the game if they do get a lead.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh god. My voice is already starting to crack and my mouth is already getting dry. This is gonna be a great time. Okay. For those of you arguing in chat, I am a Grandmaster support player. My main account is Plat because I have played 30 games on it, and the other game's been played by my friend playing on the account. Yeah. Just wanting to say that there.
So Shurima typically likes to go for invades, so we'll see if they try to do this level 1.
Yeah.
They'll either go bot lane through lane and then hope to go around this rock here, ending up in tri-bush, or they'll go through lane mid and end up in this bush, hoping to catch someone in pixel.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see how that goes. I
Doesn't
will
look
have
like they're going for it.
Interesting. They're playing a little bit more safe, going for that 5 point here. Yeah. I think that what I really would have liked to see, and a good adaptation here, we see that Cole's Winter every game goes toward that pixel inside of that side right there. So if we saw that all 5 of them come there and try to hook them, it would have been really great for them. But guess not. Alrighty. So what I expect to see from lanes here is that early game the Set actually does have push against Zilean because Zilean won't be able to really pressure him with autos that easily because Set will just be able to tank them. So Set will have that pressure, and then that pressure should be able to use the advantage onto Crabs, possibly on the top side here because Cole's Winter is starting on his red. So he's going to go, hopefully he goes red into Raptors, into Wolves, into Blue. Then around that time, he can either choose to loop around that blue towards the Gromp and double camp it, or you can go for that Crab really easily with the pressure that he should get from mid lane. And then, of course, top side should be favored for the Yone because he's able to get that really early pressure on that Ornn, but we'll have to see. It's also all about how Cole's Winter clears properly or not. Ooh, Quicksand is taking that extra hit, and we see that Cole's Winter is going for his Krugs here. So he's going for a more full clear. He's not going to look for anything on top side, probably going to understand that he wants to maybe give that Crab, because Quicksand will be able to get that Crab if he goes for a standard normal clear. So yeah. Alrighty. Okay. And like I said, the Set should have push here. And we'll see he's going to look for a good hit on him. But Zilean does hit tick 2 there right before the engage happens. So lucky for him. It's very smart for Tandrox not letting those bombs hit that wave because it will actually really negatively affect him. Ooh, that's a really good E from Cole's Winter and a good flash from Lescami getting away from that engage. That really would have spelled his death. He didn't flash there. Good timing. Okay, we see a bit of a fight between the junglers and the river here. This is actually favored towards Quicksand here. If you just play it slow and auto queued, Hecarim things, but it's all right. Cole's Winter is just going to finish up his clear. Surprised he's not going for the Wolves first here. Maybe because he's getting the roam from his mid laner. He wants to get his blue as fast as possible, get that Crab. But I think he's almost guaranteed to get that Crab now that Quicksand has to clear the rest of his red. So, I don't know. So, okay. So we do see that Misclicked is giving his jungler a really good leash on that Crab. And we see that Quicksand is actually looking for the Crab on the bot side. He has all that bot lane pressure from that really strong laning phase so that he's able to go and get that really easily. What I'd actually like to see him do is actually walk with his bot lane and sit in that bush on that bot side instead of backing here. But let's see if he does that. His bot lane did correctly ping out that was warded, but he still chooses to walk that way. So, don't quite understand that one.
I wonder where he's going to go now. His full blue side's cleared. I mean, yeah, he almost has to recall, and he just wasted a bunch of... Nope, he's going back.
Yeah, he has to recall there. What he should have done was just sit in that bush so that his bot lane's able to get really aggressive trades off. And if their bot lane tries to fight them, they lose immediately. It's a very good E from the Ornn to get away there. Oh, he does get hit by that knockup from that Yone, which is very unfortunate for them. But it's fine. We see that we do have Coldest Winter helping his planer push this lane out. Nice.
Looks like Freljord's gold lead is strictly due to farm this game.
Yep, a little bit. It's 31-11 in that mid lane. Yikers. Alright. So what I want to see here is, again, the Hecarim. He's kind of clearing in the wrong direction again. I think that the bot lane is the one that really matters, and I think that Hextech Dragon and Ninja Sam shouldn't really be pushing. They should be forcing the enemies to be pushing into them. How they can do that is by pushing this next wave into a full crash, and then the next wave after that is going to be cannon wave. But sadly, they aren't able to do that fast enough, for one thing, and then it's also kind of hard to do because you have to pull that wave as well. But yeah. I think the Hecarim should honestly, he does that dragon really fast actually. And while he's doing that, his smite will be coming back up. He can cheat this dragon really easily if he felt like it, but I guess it's not what he wants to do. He wants to stand inside his jungle doing nothing for a little bit. So, yeah. It is a risky dragon, though. He will get low, and because the bot lane could move up, and Coldest Winter is in this bot lane right now. He gets a nice Q off, looking for the E. That's the really important part. We see that Ninja Sam does go down, but we do crucially get that kill onto Coldest Winter, putting it onto that Hecarim there. And we have the double. We have a TP and another TP spawned from the top laners here, and then the next TP coming in from the mid laner, which is canceled. But we do see that Drake gets that double kill. Really good TP from him there. Doesn't even have to ulti for it. So we should see that Freljord can get this dragon here if they really feel like it, but I don't know if they do.
I might add that Misclicked has yet to die in this tournament, so we'll see if he breaks that streak today.
Definitely. That is definitely interesting. Misclick does have his ulti up here, but decides not to go in for this engage. I would really love to see them do this dragon. It is 7 minutes, and this dragon has been up for a little bit. I think that if the main problem of Shreema is closing out the game and getting objectives. So if Freljord has the advantage, they should be looking for these dragons really easily. But, they might just be on autopilot. So. Okay. So we have the Hecarim going for another clear on his jungle. He's slowly just going to get behind from this. He needs to be doing something on the map constantly. He has wasted around a good minute. Okay, that's a really good ulti into another ulti from the set. Ooh, that's not going to be a kill though. Sad they messed it up a little bit. A little bit of a misplay there from the blue side. I think that a Tenrock just kept on hitting there. Coldest could have gotten that kill, but I think he was just really concerned on giving that kill to his Lilia. A little bit of a misstep. Okay. We see that Coldest Winter is stealing the Raptors there from the Hecarim. Again, Hecarim is just kind of standing around doing not that much, but here he is on the dragon again. This should be free for red side. It's very good because they do have that strong bot lane pressure. As I said multiple times throughout this game, they should be using that bot lane pressure to get more as much as they can. Ooh, it's kind of a late smite. Not gonna lie, but it happens. Okay. Coldest Winter is trading with the Rift Herald here from the bot side play. Oh, we actually see a kill on the bot side as well. If we could pan back and read
that.
Yeah. Press it again. Here. Okay. We get the dragon. Serpent gets slowed. Jinx W. I think he just gets ulted. Yeah. probably just gets ulti. He gets Q flash into auto, root, ulti, yep, into the fear. He's just dead, yep. Very good from red side here. Exactly what I wanted to be seeing from the jungler and the bot side here. Really pressuring that Ezreal, Sona, which are very weak laners in this game right now, into Jinx. I mean, comparatively to Jinx Nautilus. Ezreal does have some lanes where he's very strong, but comparatively to Jinx Nautilus, it's not close. Alrighty. So there we go. We see Cole starting up that Rift Herald on the top side. He finishes it. Gets that. Personally, I think he's probably going to end up setting that Rift Herald to top side to break out Drake from this bot lane, from the top lane. Ooh, I really don't agree with Hexjack Dragon there. I think he kind of just let his support die there for no reason. I think as soon as the Ezreal eats forward, you can just go on him and kill him there. But a little bit of a misplay. Happens. Mm-hmm. Where do you think this Rift Herald's going to go?
This Rift Herald? Yeah. Realistically, probably going to look to break top.
Mm-hmm. I agree. All right. It's a very good gank.
Oh.
He does not get out. He has an E skill.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was thinking there.
Unfortunately, that is his first death.
Unfortunate. He is finally down. He forgot about the E. It's unfortunate. All gods must fall eventually, I guess. And all good things must come to an end.
I think he just started playing Yone a week and a half ago, so...
Oh. It's a bit of a vibe.
And it looks like he says in chat that he forgot he eat. I would explain it.
Happens to the best of us, I guess. All right. So correctly, they hear that the set is moving, probably. Probably good tracking of him there. So the bot lane moves back. Right here, there's maybe a little bit of a sketchy engage here. But there's no real help for the set here. Because the bot lane's not going to be able to reach them in time. It's a really good fear into a good ult. Nice. Ooh, that's a really clutch Nautilus hook. Ulti, sorry. Getting that flash out from Adrian and that support role. Alrighty. So, what I think we're going to be seeing here is red side really doubling down on that bot lane pressure, trying to punish the Sona again without the flash.
They don't see Lilia. They don't see her.
They don't see Lilia. They react pretty fast though. She does end up getting that sleep onto the Jinx as well. Ooh, good flash. A little bit late there on Adrian from the ulti. She was in range for a little bit, but again, it was a little bit. But
I think maybe she was second guessing herself and tried to walk up to guarantee it, and that gave Jinx just enough time to flash out of range.
Yeah. But overall, that was really good play from Freljord there. They did get that Jinx flash. All right, we do see Hecarim kind of hovering there on the bot side again. Yeah. Oh, Hecarim is going in for a play, it looks like. Yep. I don't know if he can do this himself, but especially with the exhaust up from that Sona, but it was a good look. He did get that exhaust out, so I will consider that a dub for him. You know, he also does get to tax that lane, get that nice, sweet, juicy XP from that bot laners. You know, Corey would know nothing about that. You know, getting taxed.
Oh, never.
Never happened to him. Alrighty. So you see this again. The set just has so much pressure into this Zilean here. He's able to just basically dictate everything that happens. Ooh, Kami with a real misplay there. Letting the set get behind him there. Ooh, it is a nice flash. But he walks right back into that Yone ulti. Unfortunate for him. The bot lane is coming up for a little bit of support, but they're a bit late. And that Rift Herald gets basically good three platings off with that chart as well. So overall, very, very large victory for the Freljord. right now, Dragon is up for. The Cloud Dragon is up, and I'm really happy to see the red side looking for this dragon as soon as possible. So, if they have a real win condition here, it will be stacking Drakes. They either have Mountain or Ocean at this point. We'll see. It's going to be an Ocean Soul for them, so that is a real win condition for them. If they're able to continue stacking these Drakes, they can really use that Ocean Soul win con to maybe help them bridge the gap through mid game into late game.
What might look at that?
Also, Corey, if you could press N for me. Thank you.
Oh, I just realized that was a feature.
Yeah, that's how I was able to track the timers yesterday.
I thought it was an add-on.
No, you just press N.
Well, today I learned.
Today you learned, definitely. Alrighty. So, we're going to reach a little bit of a lull state, well, probably for a little bit here, because there's no objectives up, and, laners are about to, they're at the point where ganks are a little bit harder for them. So, until we see next objective or a tower fall, it's going to be a little bit of resident sleeper here. But I'll try to keep talking for you guys and keep you guys entertained a little bit. It is a nice, it was like a pseudo freeze for the bot lane here for a little bit. Yeah. Okay, we do see that they're starting up the Rift Herald here. This is actually should have been really risky because they didn't know where the support was going to be for a little bit there, but because he shows on bot side, I really would have loved to see Ninja Sam walk up to the top side here with his jungler and his top laner to get that, but I guess they choose that mid lane play is a little bit more important for them, so they do not get that kill though. Wow. That's very unfortunate. They lose both the Rift Herald and the kill there. Okay, that's a good ulti from misclicked here. But it does not matter. Ornn is just too much of a big boy. Yep. So we do see that Cold Winter has that Rift Herald now. They got it from the play before. I'd actually like to see them put everyone on the bot side, break that open so that you can send your bot lane mid lane and send your top lane bot lane here. That will really help them stop and quench that dragon stacking that red side really wants to do by holding your strong top side in the bot lane there. Well, I wonder if they'll actually be able to do that, but it would be interesting if they were able to. Again, we had the Hecarim just absolutely stalking this bot lane, which is what he should be doing. He does not have ulti up here, though, so it's going to be a really hard gank for him, but just giving that pressure so that his bot lane's able to free farm for a little bit is nice enough,
Just using that vision to counter jungle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, I wonder what Lilia's going to be doing here. Because it's going to be kind of hard to dive this Ornn, and Rift Herald here is not that impactful in general, because this tower is going to eventually go down anyways. So, it's good that they don't actually call and throw that Rift Herald there. It would have been kind of a waste of their pressure, but yeah. I do wonder if they're going to be looking for something on the mid lane here. It will be kind of hard to dive this Zilean at this point, especially with the jungler and the top laner hovering here. But, yeah. The Cold Winter does end up using the Rift Herald here. I definitely disagree with this movement. I think out of the three options he really had, this was the worst. Okay, and he just absolutely deleted by that Hecarim as well. Ooh, this could be really bad for Freljord here. Ooh, but there's a really good ulti from that Yone, but there's only an ulti. He get played on.
Yeah, that's basically what Zilean is there for. Zar.
Yep. Alrighty. This is a much cleaner game from Shurima versus the game we just watched as well, and the game that was from yesterday as well. So,
surprisingly, still down gold due to the farm discrepancy.
Yeah. But I think the gold is in the right place for Shurima in general. They're losing gold in the kind of supportive engine lanes, but they're gaining so much gold on the lanes that need it. So, realistically, Zilean doesn't need a lot of gold. He actually only really needs levels versus gold because he just wants to get that ulti onto that level 16. where it's basically the same cooldown as most champions' normal abilities. So,
If I know Freljord, I'm expecting them to contest this dragon because they do not like having the pressure of Dragon Soul on the map. So they will probably be looking to contest this one.
yeah,
If
I do not like the call. They did, Red side did have a really late reset here, but luckily Freljord just doesn't hit the trigger because they don't know where they are, because it was a very unconventional late reset for them. They probably just think they're waiting in that bush. So I would honestly, I'm down just to see the red side just run it down, go at them, press all their buttons. Hopefully they get them. If they get this, they basically get the game. Ooh, it's a massive set ulti. Can we get a good Zilean ulti off? Stop all this engage? Nope. Okay. Zilean lets 2 of his teammates die with ulti up. Okay. Yeah. It was a good look from the red side here, but it may have just been an overforce a little bit there. They needed to take it a little bit slower and hit the ones that they actually could have hit, not the ones that were way too far away. All of your damage is inside that Jinx, and the Jinx isn't hitting, then you're not getting anything. So, yeah.
I would like to point out that Freljord has been playing together for probably 3 to 4 months now, and Shurima was just formed last week. So that could be the difference in the team fight dynamics there. The team cohesion seems to be a lot higher for Freljord.
Definitely. They don't have their superstar ADC, though. Well, superstar ADC Vayne one trick. I'm sorry, Corey. Yeah. Well, as this game goes later and later, and the Sona goes unpunished, basically. Like, there's a little bit of punish, but not as much as could have happened. It gets a little bit dicey for red side here. And the more and more they whiff fights like the last one, the harder it's going to get for them. They need to continue up pressure again. Basically take the last fight as a little bit of a flub, and hopefully they keep their morale.
Mm-hmm. Well, 80 farm lead for Yone over Ornn top lane.
Yep.
And he's up almost 2,500.
Yeah, he's able to just basically dictate the lane pressure, so he's able to get really favorable wave states constantly into that Ornn. And the only way that the Ornn's able to actually stop the wave states from being in this really complicated place where he's going to miss a few when he's pushed under tower is by pulling it up and holding it with his own HP bar, and by using his passive to buy stuff like ruby crystals to hold those waves. But again, that's a very advanced topic that would have neutralized the Yone, but does not seem to be the thought process for the Ornn here. I do hate seeing a cannon be missed. Always hate to see that. Yeah. So, right here, it's a little bit hard. I mean, we see that Freljord doing the thing I did talk about by keeping their Yone on the bot side here. It's just a better place for him, realistically. He just has able to impact the map more where the streamer actually wants to be fighting, which is on the spot side. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, probably looking to complete the Zanyas before she fights again.
I mean, you can sit on that stopwatch for a little bit. With how much she's farming and the pressure that she's able to have, I think that she can actually skip the Zanyas for a little bit and just hold that stopwatch. I would actually like to see something more of akin to not Demonic Embrace, but actually the what it's called, Rylai's Crystal Scepter here. It really hinders the Jinx's ability to run through these fights. It really hinders the pressure that the Zileans also have. But I do understand the power of having that Liandry's plus Demonic Embrace. Really does tick down people really fast. So, funny numbers being big make me happy. Monkey brain. Yep. Alrighty. So, right here, this is a kill on the Zilean. There's nothing you can do, really. Oh, if he just gets the ulti off and runs away. Oh, doesn't even pop it with the ulti. Oh, the snipe. Absolutely sniped.
Amazing snipe.
We call him Chris Kyle because he's the American sniper.
He perfectly timed to wait out the ultimate and in the right spot, so got the kill.
Nice.
Oh, Yone.
Oh, Yone with the 3-man ulti. No, is he in trouble or are they in trouble? That's the real question.
Yeah.
A little bit of disjointed fighting here from Shurima's side. They aren't able to actually pick off who they want to pick off, but at least they don't die for it. We still have that Ornn ulti, but they also do have that Lily ulti. So we do need protecting that Jinx as much as possible, because that Lily gets on her, she's dead immediately.
Is that TPs?
Mm-hmm. I'm watching that Lilia onto that Jinx. She does get the ulti off onto that Jinx. It's over. This fight's over for Shurima here. Absolute victory for Freljord. They should be able to get this Drake and then into that Baron, and that would be all she wrote at that point. But we'll have to see. We have seen some nutty snipe steals, so let's see if Quicksand's able to actually steal it.
Sans,
they're not even going to go for that Baron. That's interesting. I would have gone for it personally, but yeah. They probably just think they're going to be able to get more off of just clearing their camps and getting this bot tower, which is all right. It's an all right choice as well.
He did finish the Zhonya's.
He did finish the Zhonya's. Well, he did end up using that. He did end up using that stopwatch that last fight.
Yeah.
So, and that's mostly why I assume he just wants to have that backup. But I think if he didn't use it, he would have held it for a little bit.
Yeah, it was a big important part of that fight for him to Zhonya's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, mm-hmm.
I wonder if they're going to make a play for this Baron now.
I would hope Blue side ends up doing that. They don't have they actually kind of have a really fast Baron take with the Lilia, but let's see.
It really should be illegal to allow the Sona to walk in by herself. Like,
it really should.
Like, there's no reason for them to let her do that.
Yeah.
All game.
Oh, that's a really big whiff on Sam there. That could have been a game-winning hook. Unfortunate. At least he didn't die for it. If that was me, I would have died for it. Alrighty. We see Yone on this side. I think he honestly wins that 2v1 right now. Ooh, Serpent with a kill onto the Jinx. We could see that again.
How did this happen?
I think he just walks forward into her. That's my guess. Yep. And ultis.
Yep. She dies. Wow.
Yep.
Incredible.
I'd like to say Nautilus could have pressed his locket probably there, but it's alright. Again, he probably just didn't think that Zaysu would get hit from 5 miles away from the Ezreal ulti. So, alrighty, we see blue side here really pushing down this bot side. Let's hope that red side can pick up on that cohesion and look for a good fight once the Jinx is up. Maybe to hold off the blue side here. Nope, blue side just able to just hit these towers, maybe even get an inhib here. Yep, I would have liked to see that Ornn back faster. Maybe, it's a decent hook, but there's no follow up for it. Not really. And there's the stopwatch into Lux into Sona ulti. Oh my god, into Yone ulti and just yep. That's all she wrote, folks. I'd like to say that. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'd like to say that Freljord's able to win here off this push. Nope. Zillion's able to clear it too fast, so they decide to go back, which is an alright decision.
That tanking tower for his AD carry. Good. AD carries love having meat shields.
Meat shields are fun. Yep. Okay, Yone with a good ulti, not ulti, Q. God. I'm going crazy.
This game is pretty crazy.
League of Legends. Well.
I think Freljord is making the decision. Maybe they don't need the Baron. Oh, no, they're pinging it. Maybe it's just not top.
They have finally just realized the big purple worm is a thing on the map. Let's see if they do it. Because they don't actually have a bad Baron take. Don't know why it's taken them this long. But we'll have to see. Okay. I will say that if Red is able to actually steal this Baron, it would be a really good average. Zilean ulti being down is bad in general. Getting caught out there a little bit on the side of Lescami, but again, Yone can catch you wherever he feels like it. You know, you're not really spacing properly against Yone unless you're inside your own base.
Is Set gonna clear this ward? I mean, he has to be able to. He just A clicks near it, and there we go.
He's done it. He has achieved the technology of clicking the ward. Behind the big purple worm. All right, we see the Yone is TPing in here. So then blue side's going to start this Baron up.
Zilean farming the wave.
And Zilean has to go farm this wave. Right here, it should just be looking. The Hecarim should just be looking for a steal if he can. He has that ulti up. Ooh, Yone almost getting down some health bars, but all right. We see the ulti going out now. Oh, it was very close actually from the Hecarim there. He's going in. Hopefully dies. Ooh, mistimes it a little bit. Unfortunate. That would be it for the side of Shurima here. Probably just going to be able to run it down.
GG's going out in chat. I think Shurima does realize that Freljord probably will push for the win here.
Yep. Oh, they end up surrendering, actually. They can't handle seeing that defeat screen. Interesting.
Next
All right.
guys.
Well, that was a fun game to watch until it just suddenly wasn't.
Yeah. Seemed like it was pretty competitive at first, but then after team fights started happening, Freljord showed their dominance.
Yeah. I feel like going into this, Red Side, Shurima did have a good game plan. They thought it through. It was just a bit of execution errors and then, a bit of a laning difference. So, yeah. It's still very hopeful. What they did show was all right this game. I think it was definitely better than the last game, what they showed. So, if you are a Shurima fan, I would look at this as, it's still a loss, but you can take some from it,
I would completely agree with that. Alrighty, guys, we're going to give our casters here a break, give their voices a little bit of a rest here, and work on transitioning to the next portion. So thank you so much for watching. That was a great, really fascinating, intriguing match there, especially to see if Shurima was able to pick up from the last time that they faced Freljord, and they definitely did do better there. If you enjoy watching it, please drop a subscribe. We always appreciate those, and we will see you in a few minutes.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. We're just getting set up for the Ionia versus Demacia match. We're just waiting for everyone in there to join. This is the last match of the day. It's going to end up being the first matchup of our best of fives on Friday, since both these teams are the third seed and one of them loses. So we'll have to end up seeing who wins this is the third seed. So it's going to be a really exciting match. I hope that both teams have fun. And yeah. We're just waiting on them to start, so whenever they're ready.
This could potentially be a really close one, but I'm based off of like the history thus far. My prediction would probably have to go to Demacia taking the win.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see how it plays out.
I'm feeling spicy. I believe in Ionia.
Oh,
they've got it.
All right, let's see.
You know what? I'm going crazy maybe, but I believe it. They've got it.
All right, Ionia, you've got Jacob's vote of confidence. You really gotta make sure you don't let him down.
Yeah, I'm really hard to please, so you know.
Don't let me down.
I've always been a fan of some underdogs, so.
Oh, we get to see Corey's inventory here.
Yeah, he's absolutely smurfing with the inventory stats.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they might be doing a role swap. Pigeon Coop was playing support before, but it looks like she's maybe moving to top lane.
Interesting. I'll have to see how that works out for them. I wonder what they're going. I think Jhin, just because from both sides I've seen Jhin be very important to these teams. The other thing would be Kaisa for Fiha, I think. It was really good for them. Okay, they banned the Nocturne. They're afraid of that on-hit crit Nocturne.
I mean, it did do a lot of damage the last time it was played, so...
Yeah. It did outdamage the support. Yep. Alrighty. I honestly don't know quite what Demacia is going to be banning here. Maybe that Mordekaiser?
It's like a no ban.
It's a no ban. Interesting.
I'm wondering if this is disrespect or maybe a technical difficulty.
Yeah. Okay, the Zac ban to Drake Club here. Let's see if they're able to find a ban this time.
There's that Mordekaiser.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Ionia with a slight lead already with one more ban.
The other thing that might be nice to see is the Malzahar ban, because I think Yaga did really well with it. Like, was able to like kind of win lane with it, so maybe that's something they can look at. Also, that Morgana was landing a lot of bindings from what I saw before, so we also could ban Demav. Yep.
A lot of bans going down on Drake Club's jungle champions. I wonder what he's going to pick now.
Yeah.
Those are the three champions we've seen from him this tournament, so I'm kind of wondering what he has slotted fourth.
I would not like to see the blind pick Nasus here. That would not... Okay, we have blind pick Nasus on the side of Ionia. It's definitely... That can definitely work, and we have seen it work in this tournament already. Ooh, Teemo. That is... I believe Pigeon Coop plays a lot of Teemo, for what I remember.
They might be jungling Irelia Soul. I'm not joking. That is something that they have talked about. They wanted to do it. Let's see if it actually materializes.
I have played a game of Jungle Aurelion Soul. It was an accident, but it is something.
Kind of like I played a game of Support Echo. It was an accident, but it was something.
Yep. I do like the Nunu Seraphine here from the side of Ionia. I think that Nunu is going to have a really good time pressuring that Aurelion Soul on the ganks. And Dandrew's Akali. It's a classic that hasn't been seen from me for a little bit, but I do remember it. It did beat my mid laner from Noxus. That was D2 at the time. Dangerous Akali.
Yeah, it's pretty aggressive. Dangerous playstyle is really aggressive, so he either pops off or he gets punished for it.
The Samira ban here. Interesting.
Dangerous playstyle reminds me a little bit of a less practiced Jovi. Not Joby, Jovi, one of our previous mid laners. That was a LeBlanc one trick for a while, and then picked up Yone and a couple others. Just really aggressive. Taught me to play safe.
Yeah. It's right here. I don't quite know. They're gonna need a lot of damage here in the mid lane just with their comp. Vigar. Yeah, that's a good ban here. I think that Akali also has a bad lane into Akali, so yeah.
Yaga has shown mastery on both Malzahar and Vigar, which are both rather annoying mid lane champions, so I'm glad that they got that ban out.
Yeah. Good for the side of Demacia here. Ooh, I kind of do like that Tristana ban. Yeah. Oh, there's the Vayne that Corey loves to play. All the time, every time.
Every time it's available, I'm gonna pick it.
Okay, Tryndamere. Okay, I am excited. Is this a Tryndamere mid lane?
I think it is. It's looking like the cards are stacked to fall that way. So
one of my recent coaching sessions was with a person that was convinced that Tryndamere mid lane was the only way he was going to climb to Diamond, and he definitely did. That is a fun champion, very balanced smile. Let's see if Yaga is able to pilot property, though. Yeah.
Ionio's been talking about this lane swap for a while. Yaga typically going mid lane, seems to be playing AD carry this game, and giving Fiha the Tryndamere mid.
Okay. Yeah, no.
I know that there was some questions about the legality of that in our tournament structure, but I think that LCS allows it, so we are allowing it.
Yeah, at least my understanding of the way Dabs set it up is that people can switch.
I have lost connection to my headphones.
People can switch lanes and switch to their backup players too if they need to.
Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties. I went back in my seat and unplugged my headphones, so I had to fix that real quick. Sorry.
And it is the Aurelion Soul jungle. We are seeing it.
We are back.
Wow, amazing.
Yep.
We could actually hear you that whole time.
Oh, that's yeah, because my mic is not next to my headphones, not attached to my headphones. It's outside of it.
Oh, got it. Yep, that makes sense.
So I'm really excited here, seeing Tryndamere mid lane. I wonder if they're going to go the triple rejuve beat start. It's really fun and interactive for anyone to lane into.
I used to do that all the time on Shen back when he was my first main and the first person that I really learned and like in depth and took the triple rejuve.
Yeah, triple rejuve Tryndamere, and then you go whatever it's called, Gore Drinker into the Essence Weaver, and you just win. You get low, and then you just literally crit for like 1,000 with 2 items. Because that's how balanced
very
items
legal.
work.
Very legal.
Yep. Yeah. But we have a very, very split push heavy side for Ionia here. I wonder if they are going to actually be able to pilot this properly, but we also do have the Aurelion Soul jungle on the side of Demacia here, which is this game is going to be definitely spicy, to say the least. With that Blitzcrank Vayne bot lane, we'll be able to do really well into Misfortune Seraphine. If they get a hook off, that's basically a kill. So, but if the Seraphine knows what they're doing, they stay inside the wave, they press E on the Blitzcrank, and then you basically hit them down with that Misfortune, make it rain into the Q, into the whatever it's called, press the attack proc. Blitzcrank can't really do much. So as long as they play it properly, it can be good, but I will definitely have the favor on the side of Vayne Blitzcrank there. In the mid lane, I mean, the boy, he's playing Tryndamere mid. I can't say anything, but it is Dandrews Akali, which is also very hyped to see in general. I've actually helped him in like games with coaching sessions with his Akali. I will say is definitely one of his best champions in my opinion. So this is the game for him to carry if he feels like it.
So I have a question, and hopefully this doesn't reveal my ignorance here about this, but does Trinimir's ult outlast Akali's ult timing?
They're similar, I know. I think Akali's ult timing is 8 seconds, where Trinimir ult is 6, I believe. So
okay. So if he just procs it like a little bit late, then he should be able to survive being executed by Akali.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Trinimir has so much, like, sustain as well.
Yeah.
Like, he has this Q heal and then the Gore Drinker when he's low. So he just walks at her. I think he literally can... If the Akali ever gets behind, he's just going to start walking at her. Like, she has to, like, stay inside her shroud. And then once that shroud's down, it's basically over for her. So, yeah.
Right.
Whew. Water feels very good in my mouth. No video. Okay. Alrighty then. So I'm expecting for it to just be the team with the Blitzcrank. It's going to probably look for an invade, and I would hope that blue side can just stack onto one bush, just to hope that the Blitzcrank doesn't get an easy pickoff. If they stack into one bush, have the Nunu in front, they can stop that easy invade potential, but it doesn't look like they're going for that. Instead, they're going for really jank 5-point here, which could hurt them and would give really the shot caller a really easy job getting a nice Blitzcrank hook. Smart for the bot lane to actually just fully concede that bot jungle pressure. They know that they can't hold it there, so just holding back there is very smart from them. All right. Blitzcrank's backing because he wants to get full mana back and stuff like that. I wonder if he's actually going for a sleepers here on his back. If you could press O for me. No, he does not. I would have liked to see sleepers. Oh, he does go with the 3 rejuve bead as well. he's gaming. This will definitely be a very interesting game. Okay, Fiha just going in immediately. I would have probably waited until level 2-ish for Fiha, because he does have the pressure of that wave state, but on the Trinimir, but yeah. Lucky crits off. Name a more classic combo. Tryndamere and having the luck of an Irishman. And this is kind of typical for the Teemo to start pushing in here onto the Nasus. Nasus is just basically hoping to get as much farm as he can with his stacking, stuff like that. Other than that, it's going to be a typical just Teemo pushes in, tries to deny as much as possible. But eventually Nasus will be relevant somewhat, because they don't really have a good enough team to stop him from being relevant. We may see Aurelion Sol dying in his jungle here. He's having a lot of issues clearing that. Oh, he does get it off, though. Clutch.
Amazing. He burned Spike for that, didn't he?
Yeah. So, the one time I have played Aurelion Sol jungle, I did go E second and just QE'd throughout the wave and then went mid lane. We do have a gank on mid side, by the way. But it's just Tryndamere just eating out. It was a good roam down from the Teemo there. But yeah.
And this clear is looking really slow from Aurelion Sol.
It's definitely slow. I think he should give up on clearing and just prime a gank. Oh, he puts an extra point in his W instead of putting points in his E. Oh, we have a kill on the bot side onto that Blitzcrank. It's from a gank.
Replay.
Yep.
Oh, and we'll go back again.
You do not want to go into the void space where nothing is real. Everything is fake.
We are at the client's mercy here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I mean, we all know that pigeons are just robots sent to the government to spy on us. Oh, we get the
Oh
hook.
wow.
That's crazy that this starts with a hook. But yeah. It's a really good gank from Kato here on this Nunu.
Yeah, way to be there.
Way to be there. Good job, my man. And as you can see, just so much sustain from that trainer around mid. Even if Kali gets a good trade off, it's not enough. He presses the Q button, he's chilling. Good looks onto the Kali there, but unlucky that he has flash up, so he just gets away. But that is flash down for the Akali, and Trinity mid can just hold the wave into a position where he's able to freeze it towards his tower, which I think on next wave he should be able to do. It's going to be basically impossible for the Akali to survive an all-in. So let's see if he's able to do that.
Looks like Dre Club in a good spot to gank top, but NASA sees him on the ward, and
yeah, he's still level 3 as well, so he doesn't have that E yet because he leveled his W twice. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Interesting choice. I figured that Aurelion Sol would be good because of his ability to gank from weird angles using that E, so I figured you would take it early and hope to get off early ganks.
One would think. But again,
I'm not a jungler, so
and I'm not an expert on Aurelion Sol jungle, so I will have to defer to the player in this game, I guess. It's definitely an interesting decision. Oh, he is going in with that E, but there is no one there. So, unfortunate. He is full committing towards it. He doesn't. I don't think he knows that he can cancel it. But just in case that their Nasus, which was on vision, was in that bush, he went full in. Yep.
Oh, Dandrew.
Oh, Dandrew with a really good trade here. This could be a kill.
Blitzcrank comes in.
Oh, misses the hook though. It is very close, but Tryndamere with all of that sustain, just able to get away. Unfortunate. It was a good look from Dandrew. If he had 6 there, he was done. Ooh, that was a very close E. If that landed, that would have maybe a spelled Vayne's death or Vayne's flash there. Just normal Teemo things, pressing. Going forward, yeah. Pressing on. All right, we have Dandrew coming in from behind with that ulti, but not going to commit to it. He's just going to back. Nice fake pressure from him, though. Brings the Nunu down there. Ooh, we do have Nunu invading this Aurelion Sol jungle. He sees that the Gromp is taken. I don't know if he noticed that the Gromp's death animation was right there as well, but yeah. Ooh. Unfortunate. I think if the Seraphine let that Aurelion Sol go all the way through, that may have been a kill. Ooh, he rushes the Swifty boots as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is not going to help him clear any better.
Well, not. Okay. We do have that Q smite from the Nunu, so it would be hard to take that in the first place. Okay, we have Nunu running down this Aurelion Sol with the big ball. Ooh, massive hit. Massive hit from Kato there. Nice little bit of Tokyo drifting there from him, you know. He does make Vin Diesel proud. What is is it Danny or Don? Don, that's his name. Right? From Fast and Furious? Vin Diesel character.
I don't have a clue.
Unfortunate. Well, if someone in chat could tell me, that'd be nice. That's gonna, be in my head for the rest of the game now because I can't remember it.
Andrew just showing his champion mastery here.
Yeah, but luckily, Fiha is playing the funny champion. And he's back to vault. Funny champion does funny things. Dandrew can't really look to fully go in on this tournament here, just because of the pressure of the ulti and then the lucky crits, So he's just taking what he can, but he has to hope to chip him down enough so that the pressure isn't there. But yeah.
Wow. Incredible stuff.
Incredible.
How's the farm looking in the jungle? Aurelian actually only 14 behind.
Yeah, he's starting to pick it up a little bit. He's clearing semi-efficiently now, so for his champion. I will say Jacob is, kiting the camps properly. I'm proud of him for that. It is a very hard champion to pilot in the jungle, I would say, just because of how little damage you're doing to those camps originally. So, kudos to him. Yeah. Kato could look up here for a top gank onto this Teemo. I wonder if he's going to go for it. It looks
She
like
almost
he is.
face checked the bush.
Oh, very close.
That was a good ward.
It was a very good ward from the Teemo there. I didn't see it, actually. Nice call out, Corey. Good word from the top laner here.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Nasus with only 81 stacks at this point.
I mean, it's a little bit hard.
Lane.
It is a little bit hard to stack in that lane, so I'll give him the pass there.
I'm kind of wondering why he's not freezing it under his tower.
It is kind of hard to freeze into a Teemo, just because they're able to break it very easily. And Nasus has a little bit of trouble freezing, just because he doesn't do a lot of wave damage, so he has to set it up. But once it is set up, it is kind of easy to maintain. So let's see if he ever chooses to freeze it.
2 recalls from mid stops, but I think that this Herald's going to go over to Ionia.
Oh, there is a gank on the mid lane here.
Oop.
Oh, the what is it? Is it Comet Star or something like that? Misses from the Aurelion Soul.
Yeah, what is that ability called? Star
Surge. Star Surge. Okay. Okay. Yep. Having a little bit more fun with this game here. Yeah.
Not a whole lot going on right now. Both teams playing pretty safe. Huff and Pause going down. Let's actually get a replay on that. Hopefully the client doesn't glitch. It doesn't.
Let's go. Not a glitch client.
And again, it starts with a blitz hook from them.
Mm-hmm. That is crazy.
Seemingly disrespecting a Seraphine MF ult combo.
Yep. Unfortunate. But hey, a kill is a kill. And if you're an Ionia fan, you're happy about that, for sure.
With a strong lead here.
Yeah, let's see if they're able to transition that into the dub.
I think this Herald has been going on for quite some time now.
Yeah, isn't quite known for taking things fast, but taking them healthily. So. I always found that back from that skin to be so funny to me. He just kind of looks at them and then turns into a ship. Yeah.
Andrew invading the red side jungle. Gets a ward down. It seemed like he meant to put it over the wall. Maybe failed? I really don't know.
Let's just say that was all intentional and planned. He wants to see those Raptors take. Okay? Oh, the funny button. Oh.
And the Aurelion Soul counter gets the kill back.
Nice.
Let's kill and assist for kill, so Demacia actually takes the better end of that trade.
Well, I mean, if you look at the wave as well. I mean, if you don't count Dragon here, but yeah.
Very slow Dragon. Kind of curious why Vayne isn't rotating up to help. Maybe she just wants to
Vayne-
farm the wave, be a little bit greedy. But her team really needs another person here.
Yeah, Vayne was kind of trapped there. As soon as the Seraphine walks up in that direction, it gets a little hard for them. He does try to do it with that Aurelion Soul ulti. He doesn't have... Okay, there's the... Okay. Okay.
Good hook.
Oh, good hook. I don't think that was a kill. It's
gonna-
actually the Blitzcrank dying for that hook. Okay.
Wow.
Dandrew does end up picking up the kill onto that MF, though.
This Blitzcrank pick does not seem to be working out the way that they wanted to. It seems like every time a hook lands, it's the Blitzcrank or whoever's near him ends up dying.
Okay, here's a simple solution. The Blitzcrank unbinds the hook key. It never dies.
True. That does seem to be a way to stop that.
It is one way to stop it. Is it intelligent? We'll have to come back with you with that one.
But will Demacia be able to stop this push? Yes, they are. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now we see that the Trinity is transitioned to hitting up the top side tower.
Oh, that is a big Star Surge.
And then it does very little damage. That's one thing.
And 12 stacks on the Nasus.
Plus 12. Big card.
Vayne with the...
Vayne.
She flashed into it.
She flashes into that.
Oh, you do not like to see that if you are a Vayne player. That is unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
And the death
he had to look. He had to look on that direction, though. He did have the right idea. He just had to time it a little bit better. For sure. Oh, unfortunate for shot caller there. The minion does end up getting in his path there.
Nunu snowballing out.
Yep. I'm realizing Nunu and Aurelion Soul Jungle, very similar champions. Except one is a little bit stronger than the other. And I don't know how Nunu is supposed to contest with Aurelion Soul Jungle, you know?
Yeah.
He's just too much better.
Just an amazing off-meta pick.
Uh-huh. Amazing pick. Absolutely piss-smurfing this game.
Lane swap.
Yep. He's just trying to get as much of those tower hits as possible.
It's kind of odd that Tryndamere would opt into the Teemo lane, but I guess it's bad for both of them, so...
He just has so much sustain that he's able just to get... It is very easy for him to farm in that lane, I guess. And then Nasus really just wants to get as many stacks as possible, and he thinks that he can get more inside of the Kali lane, so...
Makes sense to me.
Yep. Right here, I would actually like to see them try to break that bot tower, and so that you can actually send that Nasus and the Tryndamere into different sides of the map, so that you always are guaranteed to get as much pressure as possible. You hate to see that.
Yeah, in that situation, I would have liked him to clear the Teemo room revealed by the Vision Plant, and then clear the red ward that you don't need the Vision Plant. But...
Yeah.
I think he just wanted the gold.
He just wanted the gold. I think he was also thinking about stacking the ward, you know?
Oh, true.
Yeah. Alright, right here we see the Vayne hitting that bot tower here. Oh, it was a good look from the Blitzcrank there. But he might die for it by walking that direction.
Ooh.
Okay. We do have a flash on that Seraphine as well as the ulti.
Good dodge.
Does force the Vayne to walk in that direction and gets it. Nice job from that bot lane in Ionia.
I was a little bit skeptical because typically Equilibrium and Fihal lane together, and I was worried about the synergy between Yaga Yaga and Equilibrium, but it seems like they may have played this before in practice.
Yeah. We did have 2 kills go on the opposite sides of the map as well. If we could go see that, it would be nice.
Oh, it's just a dive.
Yep, they don't. Yep. Overall, I think you take that for Ionia side. Mostly because ideally the Nunu is going to be able to break that tower as well. So right here, I'd actually like to see the Nasus take the longer lane that doesn't have a tower, so he's able to set up a freeze easier. And then send the Tryndamere bot lane. But we'll have to see what Ionia chooses to do there. You know. Okay, Shotcaller getting caught out a little bit again. But he's not be able to get that kill.
It's a good combination of the slows from Seraphine and Misfortune.
Yep.
I mean, as a jungler, could you just invade this Aurelion over and over again?
Yes. It is definitely a very viable option to just continuously invade this Aurelion. He cannot defend himself that easily. But they
On
pick Nunu.
lands?
He gets him rooted. We don't have ulti on that Nunu, so there's no way he's going to be able to actually kill him there. But we do have Dragon up, and blue side getting to that Dragon Soul point is very important here. So they're able to use that to leverage into more favorable trades on the opposite sides of the map as well. Because they want to.
They have priority here. They have 5 members. Teemo's top splitting with Smut with Ignite, so it looks like this Dragon's going to go over uncontested.
Definitely.
Nass is teleporting.
Teleport and save that top tower. I don't know if that's quite the right call, but I think he just has so much faith in his team to win the 4-4.
Did I just miss something?
The Aurelion Soul got caught out. Oh, it's another Blitzcrank hook. When will they learn? You can't hook.
Ooh, good play by Dandrew though.
He does
pick up the Vayne here.
They may be able to. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Yep. Oh, a little bit of a fat finger there on the Nunu ulti, but it's okay. It happens.
I think they still got the Herald down, which was their ultimate goal. I don't think they lost a whole lot off of using that ult.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, we have Nathis hitting away on that top side tower as well. This is the strength of the split push. Comp went ahead. There's very little choices you have to make. You know? And Drake Club with this Aurelion Souls doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage to anybody. He's going Rocket Belt on him as well. Typically what I see from Aurelion Souls, they actually rush the Rylai's into, strangely enough, they like to go, whatever it's called. Oh my god. My brain. I have the item. Oh my god. Why can't Night Harvester. Night Harvester.
Night Harvester, wow.
It's so that they get the multiple procs for the speed.
Yep. Night Harvester having a cooldown that's based on the champion hit, not on the actual cooldown itself. So hit one champion, get a speed boost and damage. Hit another champion, get more speed boost and more damage.
Yep. And then plus with the Rylai's on top of that, it makes it basically impossible to run away from the Aurelion Soul. But I can see Rocket Belt doing a similar thing where you get the little bunny dash with the Q, but I think it cancel you have to use it to cancel your E as well. So I don't know. Let's see how he pilots with it. You see Nasus just hit 300 stacks, it looks like. Yep.
Yeah, good read by him to go all the way back.
Yep. Definitely good read by him. We see a fight
right bottom.
Mm-hmm. Well, that Tryndamere with that ghost, he's just going so fast because he gets those resets. Doing so much damage right now. Let's see where is he at on his build, by the way.
The Tryndamere is...
He's on Gale Force. Okay, so he's not going for the big numbers build, as I like to call it. He's going for a more safe build, so he's able to actually have a dash as well after he presses Z, which is a good option.
I will say that Gale Force is definitely a really fun item, so I understand why you build it.
Yeah. I'm a big math guy. I like big numbers. Gore Drinker makes you get really big numbers when you crit. So we do have red side with very little vision past their own jungle, looking maybe for this Nunu here, or maybe the Seraphine. I don't think they're able to get this Nunu unless a really good Blitzcrank card comes out. Really nice from Shotcaller, but he's just so tanky. It's really hard to get onto him.
He's so fast with that phase rush.
Yep. Oh,
Another
another
good
good
hook.
hook.
All right.
All right,
Blitzcrank hook
finally.
yields something good.
Finally, the Blitzcrank hook yields a kill instead of a death.
This might be the start to them turning it around.
Maybe. Okay, Fiha on that Tryndamere is going in on the Blitzcrank. It does seem to be dead. So when we have the Cloud Dragon spawning on the bot side there, Nass is hitting hard with that big damage. Or stacking. Red side on Demacia here are taking down that dragon now. Denying that soul. But I don't know if that's enough.
Some dragon on dragon action here.
It is dragon on dragon action. You're right. Sadly, the dragon didn't kill the dragon.
True, but the dragon did kill the dragon, so.
Oh, there's a shutdown on the Tryndamere.
Hold on, let's get a replay on that one.
Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Oh, he presses the R key? Okay. He should just
And
ran
this is
away.
what we were
after
talking about beforehand.
You can just wait it out on the W.
Yep. And the R2 to get out.
Yeah.
Incredible stuff by Dandrew.
Yeah. He's really showing his skill and prowess on the Akali. Will he be enough to win the game for his team, though? That's the real question. It's a little bit of a goal difference. Oh my god.
But I think that a lot of that's probably due to towers.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Like-
That's a really good
Ooh.
R from
Wow, amazing.
nice escape from Drake Club there. I thought he was dead for sure, but he gets
Showing
out.
us why the rocket belt was a good choice, I guess.
Yeah. He's proven me wrong, like always.
Amazing.
You see NASA slowly stacking up here.
All right, so I'd really love to see them push their lead here. Put Tryndamere in a side lane, maybe go for Baron. Looks like they might be setting up for it.
Mhm. Yeah, like I said
Let's crank
before,
with the flank.
there does seem to be a kill on the bot side here, by the way, as well. Never mind.
Very close. There's a replay of that little trade. Pigeon Coop, a Teemo main, not afraid of Tryndamere.
Mm-hmm. Not afraid of the mirror.
He drops the emote. There seems to be a lot of action happening around Baron.
Oh, we do get that. Okay, Dandrew going in. He's pressuring that back line. Will he
He's
get the kill?
exhausted, though. Ooh.
Ooh, he does miss that R2. The kill still does go out, but they do trade support for support.
Aurelion Sol going in after the fight.
Okay.
And Rocket
Well-
belting out again. Will it be enough? It's not enough.
Is not enough. Unfortunate. We do have the Teemo coming in
Oh.
towards this Baron now.
Nasus is now teleporting away from Baron.
Interesting. Mm-hmm. He just wants that wave to stack on, I guess.
Says Tryndamere, I know you want the gold, but I need the stack, so you need to go somewhere else.
Definitely right there. Sorry.
He gets the kill.
He gets the kill onto the team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. How does this happen under tower? Oh, he just ignores it.
Yep, Teemo kind of wasting the blind there.
Wow. And Killswitch is showing his mastery of the champion. Not afraid to dive the tower.
Does Killswitch go for a really greedy back here? And does Dandrew figure him out? He does.
Oh, he gives up on it.
Unfortunate.
I think that Dandrew could have won. That's a Nasus without ulti, you know? But takes the safer option, just goes for the farm. All of the Demacia believers in chat, you're really hoping for Dandrew to start, popping off here, And all my like-minded Ionian joiners. You gotta be happy right now.
Oh yeah, they're up 10k at 27 minutes. I mean, they have a pretty solid lead. All the dragons almost.
Yeah.
Except for Aurelion.
Yep, they don't have that dragon.
No. Oh, and the hook.
It's a good hook. But will it be a death again? It will
Wow,
be a death
Seraphine
again.
just walking out.
There is not enough damage on that Aurelion Soul to kill her. That is sad, to say the least. Again, we keep up the streak of hooks don't equal kills, they equal death.
Yeah.
Unfortunate for Shotcaller there. I feel like it's not necessarily his fault for pressing the hook key. It's just circumstances around him just seem to always not go in his favor. Oh, the Aurelion Soul without enough mana to press that E key.
Fortunately, he doesn't get the plus 12, but the kill is still an advantage, so.
Yeah. He doesn't get
And he has 7 kills on Nasus.
Yep. He's doing it.
He's decaying.
He is DK. D-Legend.
Let's crank. Oh.
Oh. Walks up menacingly. Oh, there's a kill onto Dandrew on that bot side.
What?
He's just caught out.
He overstayed. Yeah.
Almost got away. I think if he actually just kept walking down, he may have had a way out. But going for the kill onto that MF, a little bit of a hubris, Icarus flying way too close to that sun.
This will be the Cloud Soul going over to Ionia.
And he gets the stacks onto the soul as well.
Let's see how this Nasus is stacking right now. He has 465, which is decent.
It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Unfortunate, Vayne actually does lose that shield bow there. It was getting kind of close. I'm like, she's fine. She doesn't lose that shield bow, but she does.
Unlucky to lose that right before the Baron fight.
So right here, Demacia is now in the impossible situation where they have to stop the Baron. But if they stop the Baron, then the two split pushers are going to get. They're both inhibs. Oh, it's a really good stop onto Yagyaxato's ulti there by Dracula, but it's just, oop. Is it enough?
Vayne going in. Good hook.
Good hook.
Kill goes through, and the kill.
There's a kill on. Okay.
There's stuff happening on all sides of the map.
Don't call it a comeback. He just waits in that shroud, goes in.
Wow.
Oh, he just doesn't press that R key. Unfortunate.
Okay.
And we have the Nasus chasing down on the top side. Can we see?
Yeah, should we catch up to live?
Yeah, it is live.
I mean, there's nothing that happens there.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're live. Okay.
Getting a kill on that Aurelion Soul again. Oh, we have Tryndamere running down the Akali. Okay. Not Tryndamere, I'm Nasus, sorry.
Nasus showing that maybe he just doesn't need stacks. Maybe those kills are enough to make him unstoppable.
Yeah, he does have a few items.
Vayne with the 1v1.
Ooh, I think Vayne can actually win this.
Oh, for sure.
She had flash up as well.
Emoting.
Instead deciding to emote.
Oh, he used his ultimate. It's enough.
Oh.
Wow. If he hadn't flashed there, I think he would have lived.
He would have lived if he didn't flash.
Wow, the timing on that was just unfortunate. Baron going over, though, to Ionia.
But then again, if he didn't flash, he would have died to the next auto. But yeah. because that would have came out because of the Vayne passive. But yeah, it's whatever. Alrighty, so we have Ionia with that Baron here, hopefully looking to get more pressure and going for that Elder Soul and then into that end. We want to see a clean end here from Ionia.
They did a good job getting the bot inhibitor, then taking the Baron. Now they should look to group up, take this Elder Dragon, and then push for the win.
Yep.
They should be able to do it uncontested.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Aurelion just without vision.
I think they could literally just skip this Elder Soul and go for the end here on Ionia.
I agree. I don't think that they will though. I think it's probably the safer play to go for the soul.
Oh, Dendry going in onto Yaga. Ooh, Yaga walking back towards. Oh, doesn't care.
Wow.
Struts the stuff. Gets the kill. Into that Elder Soul. Into hopefully the end.
15k gold lead. It doesn't look too good for Demacia right now.
Mm-hmm. Definitely does not look too good.
Tryndamere just unstoppable pushing top lane. Elder Dragon goes down.
Yep. The Aurelion Soul jungle. It's definitely a vibe. How about to say the least.
And they're just so far ahead. There's nothing that they can do to stop this.
Yep.
Wow.
I will say, this was an enjoyable game to watch. There was a lot of narrative and a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fights happening all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
There wasn't a whole lot of lull.
Yep.
Looks like that is game end.
Alrighty. Overall, that will be it for me today here on the caster's desk. Had some good games here today. It was great fun to watch. Yeah. Hopefully everyone enjoyed my casting today.
Man, I have never been so happy to be wrong about a prediction. I'm so glad that turned out that way.
I had faith. Then the faithful shall be rewarded.
Classic underdog. Love it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, it looks like we're probably going to be transitioning here in about, I don't know, maybe 5 to 10 minutes into the analyst desk. And we'll be pulling a few guests in there and just having some fun conversations. So if you guys want to join us for that, please do. And we'll see you then. Big thank you to Jacob for filling in for our casters who were scheduled and unfortunately ran into internet issues. It's a huge lifesaver there. And we do appreciate you a lot, Jacob. And thank you to Corey as well for also sitting in and directing the stream and doing some side casting as well. You guys were very, very helpful and very natural, so appreciate you.
Alrighty. Bye.
Bye.
See you guys in a bit.